Go off and clean, boss. That's me. That's my position. You can look good now. Only pass it up.
Get position, get position.
You don't move TV to him.
What's the
They tell you where the ball and there. Good. Good. Nice it up.
Okay, ready? Ready?
Guys, there you walk here, fella. There you walk here.
We'll come in left arm over.
Walk here. You know, down to the can.
Let's play. Hey, ball.
Watch him. Got two, eh? Got two. Stay on there.
That's middle.
Stay. Stay on there. I tell you, that not yours. That is next side. That is story ahead now. Yeah, you go wrong now. Go wrong with you. Yo. You come in, man. You want to say this, you go wrong. I eat up yourself. Continue, that is story.
over with it. He's got over with too.
Huh?
He's got over with.
Yeah, yeah.
That's in there?
I can't come with it.
Yeah, that's in. One more? One more. Over. Good. Wale baby. Middle. Bata, bola coming right, come over with it to you. Bata, the ball I change inside, they come in.
Let's support him, man. Let's support him. We tell him the right body man. The right body man. Encourage him, man. Now again here. Work, fella. Keep going up, man. Keep going up. Keep going up. Keep going up.
Well ball enough, well ball enough.
Kevin.
No, 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 no.
Give it back up.
Well, ball.
Just a touch fuller, man. A touch fuller, Naki. Come on, Enoch. He's a big bowler, man. Pick something up. Go Enoch. Hey! Go Enoch, boy. Take one, man. Take one. Oh, start.
Sorry. Take it.
Go Enoch. Close Enoch, hey! Go Enoch, boy. Go Enoch. Kevin!
Hey, ball. Hey, ball.
Yeah, we'll get you. Yeah. Let's keep the ball up now, man.
That bowler coming over. Left arm over. One ball left. That's over.
Come on, Ina, put your name on the book here.
Wait.
No, we have to go. You have to go every man. Run one on the train. Come on, man. Stay in the game now, man. I have to tell you that.
Let's go knock it.
You know, half ball is there. Easy run. No, now big goal now.
Everybody, and welcome to the Lassiter's playing field in St. David. It's the start of the Winlott Islands under 19 cricket tournament here in Grenada, and 4 countries, the 4 Winlott Islands, Grenada, St. Vincent, St. Lucia, and Dominica, vying for supremacy. Grenada, of course, being the defending champions. They're on home turf. And the undefeated defending champions, the Grenada, ran through the table last year undefeated, and no doubt they'll be looking for a repeat of that this year. My name is Jason Skeet. With me is Rafael Crony, cricketing icon in Grenada, and together we're ready to take you through the paces of the activities for today and for the rest of the week, because there will be a lot of cricket for the next couple of days. Crony, good morning.
Hi, morning, Jason, and pleasant good morning to all of you who are listening or viewing this game today. We greet you with tremendous weather here at Lassages playing field. The sun is shining, not at its brightest, just a hint of a little overcast, but no threat of rain. Really beautiful condition for cricket today. And we expect quite a competitive game. St. Lucia, as we know, boasts of some pretty good players. Grenada, as you said, champion in last year's tournament, would be looking to regain it, and certainly a keen contest is expected here today.
Well, 4 overs have gone already this morning, and St. Lucia won the toss and elected to bat. And St. Lucia are 28 for 1, 28 for 1. Theo Edwards, he was caught by Enoch Toussaint of the bowling of Curtson Murray, the captain Curtson Murray, Grenada's captain Curtson Murray. He went for 11, faced 7 deliveries, spent about 15 minutes there. 2 good-looking fours, but after that he was caught by Toussaint of the bowling of Murray for 11. And now Elcock has been joined by Jonathan Daniel, and he has just faced 1 delivery, so we're getting ready to start over number 5 here. And the bowler coming in, of course, Curtson Murray. He's picked up 1 wicket already. He's about to start his 3rd over. A shout of catch. Safely eventually. Just peeling off a thick outside edge, and Crony, the batsman, lives on.
Yeah, and that's a line I think Murray would want to bowl outside there off somebody. Just leaving the left-handed Elcock, who has looked good, played a beautiful pull shot to mid-wicket. And I think the good thing about that shot is that he flashed hard. So it flew off the edge and went high over the slip and went down to the 3rd man fielder on the boundary, Toussaint, and picked up that single. But he would want to keep his line just around that off stump there, just leaving left-handed batsman.
The shot of catch and a chance going down. Diving in the slip cordon and gets an A for effort. Just didn't stick. It came quickly.
I think he was a bit slow in moving to his left edge. It was a good length delivery, lifted and took the outside edge of Daniel's bat and flew to what should be a fine gully. And he had to move to his left. But I think, as you said, with the speed that ball traveled, he really was not able to get both hands straight, get his hands in a comfortable position to take that catch, and just spilled it.
This time it's a fuller length delivery. There's some indecision as to whether to come or go. Eventually they do. And all's well that ends well. But as you mentioned, Crony, pretty decent day, good sunshine. Looks a great day for cricket. A lot of heavy clouds. When we do get a chance, we'll show you the conditions of the clouds. And normally people would say when these clouds are this heavy here, there is the threat of rain naturally. But we're hoping and praying for the best. So Curtson Murray, the captain, the Grenada captain, former Winlott Island under-19 player as well. Curtson Murray, he's good with both bat and ball.
Yeah, also being called up for the Winlott Volcanoes. He was one of the young players. Just in St. Vincent, just again trying to gain the experience as a young upcoming player. So he would have already gained some experience.
It's a heavy breeze coming across all parts. The bowler wouldn't mind that at all. Surely he's going to be penalized on this one. Yes.
Yeah, and if there's one area I think that Murray need to improve is consistency in terms of wide. Sometimes he looked to put so much, and you can see there that as that hand came over, You know, everything just looked as though it was swinging way outside the off stump for the right hander would have been far down the leg side. You just need to have a little more control in keeping his line.
Not as sharp as Murray would have wanted, but still keeping the batsman in check. You wouldn't mind that. He's been not as consistent as we would have wanted him to be, maybe at the start of this spell, but he has the ability to rush in the faster one, and he disguises a pretty decent slower delivery. Kurtz and Murray. This one was a little bit slower, but just hung outside the off stump. Maybe, just maybe, the batsman was tempted for a while, but decided against it. That brings up the end of 5. The St. Lucia under-19 players are 31 for 1 after 5.
Yeah, not a bad start. St. Lucia 31 for 1. I think that none of the batsmen seem to be in any difficulty. I think they, as we have seen so far, the pitch seemed to be playing pretty well. You know, we saw Murray really put bend in his back and get a few of the deliveries to lift. But I don't think they should worry. The pitch continues to play well. 31 for 1. They would want to make sure that they have a solid foundation going forward.
Thank you. All right, thank you. Let's go, Enoch. Let's go, Enoch. Come on, Enoch. You walk with us, man. Play yours, man. Play your food, Enoch. Play your food.
So Enoch Toussaint continues for
Winwoods,
the young Winwoods. He's been involved in the dismissal, taking the catch of the bowling of his captain Murray. He would probably want to put his name in the wickets column now.
Yeah, he's much tighter than Murray. He's into his third over, gone for 12 so far.
Going hard at him. He was looking to clobber him somewhere over mid-wicket, but he was nowhere in position for that shot, and luckily he didn't get any bat on it.
Yeah, beaten for pace. Obviously that one really flew as it he was looking to pull and went past the bat. I was saying he's wicket of Edward.
This time he's beating him again outside the off stump, and Jonathan Daniel in a spot of bother played down a completely wrong line.
Well, certainly a beautiful delivery bowled by Toussaint. One has to give him credit there. Pitch on a good length, he had to play. And as he came forward, it left him and just missed the outside edge. But really a good delivery.
Decides to be more watchful this time. He notices that Toussaint is getting some lateral movement, so he wants to be very, very Hawkeye watchful.
Yes, he's moving the ball away from the right-handed batter. One of the things with Toussaint in his third over, he has been consistent off-stump attack.
That's a good shot. Pierces through the offside for 4. Finally, he got what he was looking for, Jonathan Daniel, and he will feel some sort of accomplishment here. Take a look at this, crony.
Over pitch and played beautifully. A bit uppishly, but picked the gap well. And that race across this outfield, which looks really in immaculate condition. And it raced down to the cover boundary for 4. Good shot by Daniel.
If Toussaint takes anything away from this, is that it hung. So maybe just bringing it a little closer to the batsman might help him. This time he was a little bit closer, just a tad closer.
Yeah, but consistent the line, just keeping that off-stump line, just sometimes the length. That's why he was hit for 4. The previous delivery just pitched up, but has been a good over and continue to show that he has the ability to make that ball leave the right-handed batter. So he's finishes 3rd over. None for 16. It's 35 for 1, St. Lucia. Winning the toss and batting. Fairly comfortable start.
Yeah, but by all indications, I mean, not a bad start at all for St. Lucia. Extras, Grenada needs to be very careful. Extras has gone up to 8 already, and you want to make sure and maintain that control. The extras, you don't want to give away too much. It's 50 overs, and it can pile up if you're not careful. Boys flashing, and it beats everybody. Beats everybody. Buys. This one just took off after it, and even the wicket keeper had some difficulty in it, Kishon Abraham.
Yes, he was really beaten by pace. It actually flew through his gloves before he can get his hand up properly, and went down to the boundary for 4 buys.
Just as we were speaking about extras, I could have taken it.
Should have taken it.
Should have taken it. So Murray looking to generate a little bit more pace now, obviously. There's a Schlout appeal. Fuller length delivery this time, and Crony, so he's thinking, isn't he?
Yeah, good length delivery this time. He bring it up a bit, and it'd be interesting to see where that hit. But he's bowling, angling the ball away from the left hander, so the tendency is probably would have go outside the off stump. Yeah, good decision.
Turns it into the onside.
Yeah, have some difficulty those last 2 deliveries faced. Yeah, one was beaten, crashed into the pad, and this one, well, really, he was in no man's land. Really, he just took the inside edge and just passed between his body and the stump. And went down to a short fine leg and picked up a single.
Kept him in check.
Yeah, well, it's good to see Jason as we look at the condition, and we thought that just 2 days ago we had tremendous rain. Tonight we had a lot of rain, and one was very concerned when we see the amount of rain. But really, as we look at the condition today, we couldn't ask for better conditions for cricket.
He's not going to catch it, and he's going to beat him. Yeah, Toussaint tried, but there was no way he could have held on to that. And it was a bit uppishly going down leg, but Daniel controlled it, placed it beautifully, and picked up 4.
Yeah, a good shot. Ball pitched up, and you could see as Daniel get inside the wicket, and he really didn't rush it. Let the ball come onto him, and he just clipped it away from the long leg fielder and picked up another boundary.
Oh, wow. So Toussaint Murray, as the end of his 4th over, and picked up 4 byes, and the last one, of course, greeting the batsman just a little bit above the helmet, but this time it was well taken by the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, you could see him bending his back there, trying to extract whatever piece he could get from the wicket. And this one again was he was able to get it bounce just over the head of the batsman, and the keeper was able to hold this one. I'm not sure if it's comfortably, but he was able to hold this one.
I give him the credit, Crony. I give him all the credit.
44 for 1, St. Lucia winning the toss and batting. We are we have just concluded 7th over, so Toussaint going to continue his 4th over.
Well, the shout of catch, but unless you're living with the birds, there ain't no way he was going to catch that one.
Yeah, very good shot. Toussaint going around the wicket in this over and pitching this one up again, and we see Elcock, who have been there for quite a while, just move into this one and hit it smoothly over where mid-on position would be, and mid-on being vacant and picking up another boundary. 48 for 1, and Elcock moves to 16.
The wind is relentless up in these spots.
Yeah, that makes it so comfortable for the players, you know, with that breeze coming across, you know, really good conditions.
Who does it benefit more, the batsman or the bowler, when the wind is like this?
Well, I would think that you know, the players, the feelers in themselves, despite the sun hot with the breeze coming across, you know, you would feel it gives you a pleasant feeling, not the sun beating on you, but the breeze coming across. I think I would want to think the fielding team.
No, but I was asking you if it's the batsman or the bowler, those two.
It should benefit the bowler. I think it's the bowler, because obviously, you know, with the wind, the tendency is that the ball is going to move depending on how you grip, and depending on the angle that you take. For instance, you can you go closer to the stumps trying to get the ball away, angling it away with the breeze coming across. Certainly, it's going to give you some help.
It's officially the call of catch, but he's unsettled now. Daniel, maybe he's trying a little bit too hard to push the score. There's no need for him to try and push the score, but that brings up the 50. The 50 coming from 54 deliveries in just under 40 minutes, 7 fours, no sixes in this innings just yet. And Jonathan Daniel credited with bringing up the 50 for St. Lucia. St. Lucia 51 for 1. And we are inside over number 8.
Yeah, Daniel having to reach for that delivery. Again, the ball slightly leaving him and get it over backward point.
Slower delivery, well checked, expertly played. And they pick up 2.
Yeah, all about timing there as he came down on this one and played past backward point. Good over St. Lucia. The both batsmen are looking more and more comfortable. The score moves to 53 for 1. And yeah, just one delivery remaining in the over. 13 to Daniel and 17 to Elcock.
We're also following the other match. There's another match on in this tournament. Dominica playing St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And Dominica just losing their 2nd wicket. 51 for 2. Tarntine against St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So you don't have to go anywhere. You'll stay right here and we will update you. In the meantime, Enoch Toussaint fast right hand is heading to Daniel.
Yeah, that concludes the over. Tucson continue to move that ball away from the right-handed batter. 54 for 1 at the conclusion of 8 overs.
Keep it up to him. They move to. 420. 420.
Basically going on pace with the both matches. Down at the Roy St. John playing field in Tantine, St. Lucia, Dominica, sorry, and St. Vincent. St. Vincent into their 9th over, just 8.4 overs gone. Here we're about to start the 9th over. Interesting field placing, which we're going to show you in just a little bit. Heading to Elcock, and there are only 2 on the onside for Grenada. There's a man at a short mid-wicket.
Yeah, a mid on wide, a mid-wicket here, and we have a long leg on the boundary. There's two players on the leg side.
He's flashing and outside the off-stop looking for the edge. Nothing, but Murray would be encouraged by that shot.
Yeah, he will really want to be more consistent. Off-stump line, there's a few fielders on the leg side, so his focus really should be off-stump, just outside the off-stump. You don't want to bowl too much on the stumps. You give the batsman room to turn it around. So with 2 slips in a gully and cover mid-off, also a square cover and a third man on the boundary, the focus really should be outside the off-stump.
Right there again. It's nothing to be had. Cleavon Bartholomew, he's a medium pacer. He's the man at that wideish cover, that leg cover, if you want to call it that, that wideish mid-on, sorry, if you want to call it that, and mid-wicket. He's Cleavon Bartholomew. It's going up in the air. This time the shout of catch. There's a man settling in on it. Murray, he takes his own catch.
Yeah, and one has a good catch taken there. And again, you could see him bending his back and that ball rushing on to Elcock, who was looking to pull. Bat flew out his hand and just went up in the air. And the captain there, Murray, you could see just clearing everybody else. To make sure he took that catch comfortably, and one has to give him credit because it seemed as though he was rushing the batsman, and having just 2 persons on the leg side again, that probably caused him to want to play on the leg side because there's only 2 persons, so there's not much danger, and that ball really came on him quicker than he expected.
Can I tell you, Crony, I believe that this wicket was set up from maybe the previous over, because in the previous over, Murray did rush in very hard and hit the deck, and a couple flew off the deck. One went through the wicket-keeper's hands, and the other one, he took it above his head. And this time, I think Murray was setting it up in such a manner, so this one was a little bit closer to the batsman. The batsman lost everything in the process, lost his wicket and lost his bat in the process, and brought up the wicket. And the good thing is that Murray cleared out everybody, as you said. That's the key in cricket, communicating, letting everybody know, you know what, this is mine, I'm under it, I'm going to take it. And Murray did just that.
Yeah, that's what.
54 for 2.
Yeah, that's why I said, you have to give him a lot of credit. And, with just 2 on the leg side, it encourages you that anything slightly off, you'll want to go leg side. So really was good thinking. And a good low struck there. Yeah, I've been picking up the left-handed Elcock, who have been there for quite a while. He went for
2 balls still left up.
just about 17.
2 balls left. Left up over.
54 for 2. The 9th over.
Opening batsman for St. Lucia, Khan Elcock. Cotton Bowl Murray for 17. Spent 45 minutes at the wicket. 45 minutes yielding just 17 runs. So he was bogged down, so to speak. New batsman inside, Kingsley Paul.
Wow. A wayward delivery ball there. Very wide down the leg side. It seems to slip out of his hand, but again, looking to really bend his back for pace, and really that went way down the leg side. The keeper had no chance.
Yeah, I think maybe he was just trying too hard, maybe just a little bit over exuberant, and slipping out his hands. You've got to keep your hands dried, because these white balls, they slip very easy. And this one slipping out of his hands and wayward down the leg side. Extras has rocketed to 18. Extras the top score right now for St. Lucia.
Yeah, we've seen 2 boundary wides, which is actually 10.
It's a better ball, closer. Paul wouldn't mind getting off strike.
Yeah, we've seen that St. Lucia seemed to have quite a bit of left-handers. We had the 2 opening batsmen, Theo Edwards, and then we had Elcock, and now we have Kingsley Paul. So just in the first few batsmen, there are already 3 left-handers.
The only right-hander is still there. So after 9 overs, St. Lucia are 60 for 2 after winning the toss and deciding to bat. It's a good wicket for batting, this Lassiter's playing field wicket. It's a very good wicket for batting. And all that is required basically is application. There are no demons in this wicket at all. The bowler has to bend his back, has a lot to do to extract anything irregular.
Yeah.
And the batsmen just need to apply themselves.
And I think this is the reason why St. Lucia, after winning the toss, had no hesitation to bat first. When they look at the strip, it looked good. And they took the opportunity, and really the wickets that was lost, you could see that the bowlers really had to bend their back. You know, that last wicket is like they had to walk it out. So credit to the Grenadian bowlers, Cosmore in particular, while Toussaint continued to keep things very tight, not giving much away. See, he will continue his 5th over, going around the wicket to the left-hander.
Slower delivery from Elcock to Saint. Picked by the bowler, by the batsman, sorry, Kingsley Paul. He's more concentrating on wicket to wicket, Toussaint. He does have the ability to fire it in, but at this stage of the game, I think he's more concentrating on pace. You already have Murray working up some serious space from the main road end, so I think he's just basically consolidating on this end, keeping it tight. Just as we spoke about keeping it tight. Just as we spoke about keeping it
Commentators,
tight.
Gus.
Well, they say that all the time.
Yes, it's evident that he's more focused on line and length. Want to keep it tight, the little movements away and so forth. And this one just, just went down the leg side. Seemed to have slipped and gone down the leg side. And went down for another 5 wides.
Good work outside there. Excellent.
Kenzie Paul seemed to be a good player. Just having him looking at him playing just a few deliveries just give the impression that he's a very good player. Very good time of the delivery. As he was able to push that ball square, came out the middle of the bat. It does seem to be a organized player as he pick up another single. He's 66 for 2. To Saint and now going to go. Let's see. He continues. Let's see as he goes over the wicket to the right-handed Daniel.
More runs.
Yeah, again, over pitch and just stroked and just to the right of the ball and the mid-on being wide. This ball went down to the boundary for 4. But good, comfortable shot by Daniel. No harm. Just calmly get into position and place it back past the ball over 4. So that takes the score. Make it 66 for 2. We're probably going to see maybe the first change.
More runs. Oh, that looks absolutely magnificent. Daniel gets into position very quickly and plays with confidence. 4 more.
A lovely shot. Over pitch and square driven. And that ball again races across the surface for 4. Again, you can see his confidence begin to build as he played 2 beautiful shots. 74 for 2 at the end of 10 overs. And one aspect, probably, Jason, we're probably going to see the first change.
Well, let's see what Curtson Murray does. Yes, he has removed himself. He's directing traffic now in the middle of the wicket. So after 10 overs, St. Lucia 74 for 2. And Jonathan Daniel, he's on 21. Kingsley Paul has just joined him. Kingsley Paul is on 2. He came in after the fall of the wicket of Can Elcock. Caught and bowled Murray for 17. And Theo Edwards was bowled Murray, caught to Saint for 11. Those are the 2 wickets. Went down. And we're going to now introduce Kurt Murray, the brother of Curtson Murray. He's a left-arm spin bowler.
Yeah, left-arm spin, orthodox spin. He's one of the players that also picked up quite a handful of wickets in the under 19 tournaments. But he has a knack of picking up wickets. So it'll be interesting to see the approach that Paul has towards him.
He's a Winlott Island under 19 player as well. Kurt Murray. Paul has to be very watchful here. He's a tall man, Kingsley Paul, tall young man. And he's got to keep his knees bent, stay low to play Murray, because Kurt Murray can rush through the faster one. He has that in his armory, and he's excellent at it.
Paul does seem to be an organized player. Really, I just sort of like his style. He seemed pretty organized. Seemed to be a good timer of the ball.
Again, he's playing Kurt Murray fairly okay for the time being.
Yeah, not looking to do anything rash. Probably taking time to have a real good look at of Murray.
Picked up one.
3 deliveries bowling over was 4 deliveries, all played in the same direction, mid wicket.
Watchful again. So these two batsmen, they're not taking any chances with Kurt Murray. They know him.
They will be aware of Kurt Murray. He has been playing a number of years for Grenada at this junior level.
Good shot. Did well. Just to limit the batting team to 1 because some decent footwork outside there. Save and accept that it would have gone for 4.
Yeah, good work by the cover point fielder. Not a bad over bowled by Kurt Murray. Just keeping things tight. The batsmen are pretty watchful. At 76 for 2 and into the after 11 overs, I think St. Lucia will be happy with the start that they have, and we really want to build as we look at the way the pitch is playing. I certainly think they would be probably looking to get up to maybe at the end of the inning, if they could get up to maybe a 280. They would be happy to get that sort of score.
Desron Mitchell comes into the attack now for Grenada. He's a leg spin bowler. He's coming from the commentary booth end. That's Desron Mitchell. Immediately he's gotten some lateral movement, significant movement.
It will be interesting. We know what the leg spinners give. Either going to wicket or probably runs. It can be very interesting.
Well checked. That's just one. Too full, I think, Ronnie.
Yeah, and that's the tendency with the leg spinners. They will probably every now and then give you a full delivery or probably a short delivery. Because of leg spin being and the type of bowling that it is not always easy to control length and line. It's one who's very good shot back pass the bowler. So they feel that long on the boundary. But he was making a point, the tendency they'll give you a bad delivery every no off and on. But even with these bad deliveries, they pick up wickets.
More runs here now. They're bleeding Grenada. And this one went straight to the boundary for 4. Nothing in its spots.
Yeah, good shot by Paul. Again, just angling down the leg side, and he swept it and swept it well. Fine of the backward square fielder. And as it beat the short leg position, there was no stopping.
Well, boy. One!
He's turning out to be very expensive in this over here now. 8 runs coming off his first over. That's Mitchell. As opposed to 2 runs off the previous over by Kurt Murray. And this one was some bleeding for Grenada.
Yeah, 84 for 2 after 12. Going at some 7 runs are over. Both players are just picking up. You could see that Paul is getting into his zone, striking the ball well. And as he prepared to face Murray in this second over.
That was sweet. That was sweetly played.
Yeah, superb shot by Paul. Again, you see the timing. He didn't try to overhit it, but he just came forward and stroked it beautifully between that cover and extra cover fielder down to the boundary for 4. So we have seen him hit 2 beautiful shots to the boundary, all timing. Last few deliveries.
And when they're there to check, he checks them well. A good response by Kurt Murray after being driven for 4. So after 13, Kingsley Paul has moved up quietly to 13. And Jonathan Daniel has been there for a while. He's on 24. And St. Lucia on the 19 at 88 for 2 here at Lassages. In the meantime, over in Tantine, the Roy St. John playing field in Tantine, Dominica 72 for 2 after 12 overs.
Yeah, it seemed to be. Look at it, it's going to be really hard work for the bowlers.
Let's go, Santis.
You mentioned that Grenada is playing with a long batting lineup here because you've got Kurtson Murray and Abraham and Raquel Sylvester, Justin John, Bartholomew and Bob. They're all batters. Specialist batsmen.
Yeah, a lot will depend on the Murray brothers for sure. Raquel Sylvester. Raquel Sylvester scored a lot of runs in the local under 19 tournament, so I think much would be expected from him. Justin John, I think, did get a couple of big scores also. So it, but a lot would again depend on the Murray brothers in terms of the batting.
So much better over this time from Mitchell. Just 2 runs coming off the over this time as opposed to 8 in his previous over. So he has answered pretty well. Just 2 runs coming off the over. And St. Lucia has moved on to 90 for 2.
Yeah, better over bowled by Mitchell. It was a quicker over also in that he bowled that over very quickly. But one of the things he did in this over that he slowed it up a bit. As we saw Paul looking to sweep and missed 2 of the deliveries again, is because he actually slowed it up. So it obviously call for more judgment and more thinking. Better over.
Fuller delivery. Should have done a lot more with it, Paul. He's got better timing than that, Paul. He would be disappointed with himself that he didn't pick up a boundary on that one. Could have placed it anywhere.
Yeah, I agree with you. Really should have done a lot better with that full toss.
Doesn't do a lot with the ball in terms of lateral movement, but I think he beats the batsman more often than not with pace. His use of pace. It's a faster one.
Yeah, you're right. Is the variation that he bowls with does create quite a bit of problem, and he's sort of bowler that will keep things very tight. He wouldn't give away much, but he only keep things pretty tight and uses variation, the quicker deliveries, and so.
So that's over, and the umpire calls for drinks. And they don't seem too excited for drinks. Not very humid and sticky outside there. Good wind blowing across. And at the end of 15, St. Lucia has moved on to 91 for 2 with Jonathan Daniel on 25 and Kingsley Paul, who's there accompanying him. He's on 15. And
if you probably look at the first 15 overs of the game, 91 for 2, one would want to think that St. Lucia would probably be more the happier team. And both players look rather comfortable. As we said that there's no devil in the pitch. It's playing very well. I would want to think that one has to give the Grenadian bowler some credit. Murray picking up those 2 wickets and had to be thinking and using a lot of his skill to pick up those wickets. But all in all, 91 for 2, they should feel fairly comfortable. As I said, Paul came out, and Paul, he really looks the part, very calm, very collective, and he depends a lot on timing. they would want to continue to build on that score that they have.
Yeah, well, it's a good platform that has been set, no doubt. And Grenada, of course, being the defending champions, they would want to dig deep, pick up a couple of wickets. But St. Lucia has been going pretty well. The last wicket fell at 54. That was Can Elcock, who was caught and bowled Murray for 17. Since then, this partnership has added 37 runs.
Conditions continue to be favorable for cricket. Not very hot and really a cooling breeze as has been doing consistently, which certainly would create a good feeling for the players on the field. Just a slight little cloud cover.
Well, it has cleared up significantly. The Met Office did indicate that today we should have expected just about 70 to 80% cloud cover, and we're still seeing a decent amount, but it has cleared up a little bit. You're correct. What is even more interesting is that it is moving westward.
Yeah.
It's moving westward, so it means that it continues to move away from us. So if ever there was a threat of rain or is a threat of rain, it continues to diminish. The action continues.
Ready?
Desron Mitchell will continue to Kingsley Paul. Went for 2 of his last over.
One.
Well organized, you described Kingsley Paul. Yes, he does seem to be well organized batter. He doesn't extend it too much. He's got the reach. He's a tall man, so he's able to keep a lot of these wayward deliveries in check once he applies himself. So well organized, good description, Crony.
Well, St. Lucia do boast of very good players, very good batsmen. We have seen it over the years that they have, some of the players have been doing very well. One remembers on a 15 tournament, winners on a 15 tournament a couple of years ago when we had some Centurions from the St. Lucia team, and I wouldn't be surprised that a few of them is on this team, but they do boast of very good and organized players. We have seen it also in the women's level. They do have, some good players.
Zeta James comes to mind immediately.
Yeah.
He's had that man down there on the long off boundary resting for a while. Down on the long off boundary is Toussaint. But they've been picking up some singles in that area. Maybe he wants to just bring Toussaint up a little bit to cut out the possibility of the single. Crony, what are your thoughts?
Well, I would think that he and they have been striking the ball well. I would think that he'd want to save the boundaries. Probably you can allow the single, but the boundaries you want to save the boundary. I think that's why he's been placed there. He have been down there for the fast bowler coming from the road end, and he remains there for the spinners and at that mid off and sometimes long leg position. So I think Yeah, it's probably essential that he keep him back just to save the boundary.
A defensive tactic more than anything else,
Yeah.
I presume.
I think if it was the other way around, the batting team under pressure and they want to keep things tight, he'll bring him up. But I think based on how the pitch is playing and how the batsmen are looking, you would want to save the boundaries. And we see extras continue to mount. 26.
Paul again, his focus is more placement and timing. Picks up another easy single, carves it neatly. Curtson Murray will have some thinking to do because he's used his top two fast bowlers, himself included, and now he's used his two spinners. And with a long batting lineup, he's got some thinking to do now. This time he gets him, goes the full distance with him. Doesn't waste any time, Jonathan Daniel. Got into position very quickly as he's known to do. Got inside the line very quickly.
Yeah, good shot. Short delivery and really give him the right treatment. And they just dropped just inside the boundary. But he got into position, as you said, very quickly. And hit it down to Bacon mid-wicket. Now they are putting the mid-wicket a little bit straighter. It was no harm, no danger in that shot.
He's been known to get into position very quickly, and once he gets into position, he has the confidence to play the shot.
100 for 2. Said Lucia.
The 100 coming up in 16.4 overs. That's where we stay at the end of 17. 100 for 2. In the meantime, for those of you wanting to know what's happening in the other match, remember there are 2 matches on today. 4 Winlott Islands team in action today in this under-19 tournament. Dominica going on neatly at 82 for 2. They lost their second wicket on the score on 51. So they too have started a little bit of a rebuilding. It's going pretty well against St. Vincent and the Grenadines at the Roy St. John playing field in Tarantine. Maybe thinking he could have played that one just a little bit later, just wait on it just a little bit, a fraction of a second.
Well, Santi.
Yeah, much better over bowled by Mitchell. His last over was a good one, and he just seemed to be getting it right. A good line.
Well, boy, Santi.
They call for maiden. Ain't nothing maiden about that. That's gone for 4. Neatly struck. Timing. All timing. Kingsley Paul made absolutely no mistake about it. Look at it again. Held pose for a little bit as well, Crony.
He seemed to relish that sweep shot. Again, ball slanting down the leg side and get into good position. And that what is so important is positioning. They give him the opportunity to really play the ball where he wants to.
Well ball, well ball, well ball. Well ball, Santos, well ball.
Stephen accepts strain down the leg side and being clubbed for 4. He has kept it within check for the most part. Just 4 runs coming off the over. And St. Lucia has moved on to 104 for 2 after 18.
Yeah, Grenada would be looking to see where they can get a breakthrough. These 2 players looking really good. Paul in particular look, as we say, well organized and not afraid to take full toll of any loose delivery that's been bowled. He's on 22.
Just bad.
Shout of catches. No one there. It was uppish. He's not been penetrative, so to speak, Kurt Murray. He is more bowled wicket to wicket. A couple of times he has strayed and he was punished for it. But he's not giving the batsman too much to think about.
Yeah, very good over today. The batsman had to be very watchful, not taking much chances against him. He has finished his 5th over. He's just gone for 14. But really requires the batsmen are very cautious. We saw him bowl previous over 1 bad delivery hit for 4, but generally have been keeping things rather tightly.
Seeing another bowling change now coming up for Grenada.
Let's see, baton. That seems to be Bartholomew. And he would.
Cleavon Bartholomew.
Yeah, he would have picked up the most wicket in the under-19 tournament just concluded just a couple of weeks ago. So he has a knack of really picking up wickets.
He's a medium pacer, so he does see.
Yep.
He's an orthodox spin.
Off spin.
Off spin. If you're looking for the definition of a loosener, that was one right there. Yeah, that was half chance, you want to call it, Cody, but I think the fielder went too early for the dive.
Yeah, I think it dropped before him, but just in trying to stop it, probably Justin John there could not have got it. But another loosener, short delivery, and really was given the treatment it deserved. One would have thought as an off spinner, you probably would have maybe have him come from the next end. But
what's your justification for having him come from the next end? You'll tell me that in a bit. Ah, that's a chance going down. Should have taken that. He got it. Should have taken that.
Yeah, I was making a point with the breeze coming across the field. Obviously, the leg spinner ideally enter ball from this or commentating boot end, because breeze going this side will go with it. You will tend to want the off spinner to be coming from the next end. He's bringing the ball in, leg spinner is bringing it away. So you tend to get support from the wind on both ends. Now he's going against the wind. He's trying to bring it in, and the wind is coming the opposite side. So, you know, one would think that the best thing to have done is that leg spinner come from this end, the off spinner from the other end. One would have thought that this end probably would have been the best end for even caught, because again he's taking the ball away. So you want to use, you know, all what is available to you to make sure that you are able to do what you endeavor to do with the ball. You know,
that was the meteorological description of cricket by Raphael Crony. He's put on his hat as a Met Office consultant. In the meantime, I'm quite sure Bartholomew would be disappointed that he allowed Paul to get away. Paul has moved on quietly to 22. Jonathan Daniel is on 36. And St. Lucia, they've slowed up just a little bit. It has been a while since they were on 100, actually. And they've just added, 10 runs in the last 10 minutes or so?
Yeah, things have slowed down a bit, you know, as the spinners get into their own, you know. Curt Murray gets into his own in terms of keeping things tight. And I think Mitchell would have, his last few overs would have been pretty good, not giving much away. So, you know, it really would have put a little pressure on both batsmen, not as fluent as they would have liked. And as such, you know, pull back on the scoring rate. And this is what they need to do. You're not picking up because they want to keep things very tight. Put the batsman in a position where they have to take chances.
Curt Murray continues from the main road end, or the riverbank end. And this is the start of their 21st over. St. Lucia 110 for 2. Faster one, the shot of catch. Surely he's going to be out. Yes, they take the catch. He's gone. He got into position but mistimed it. It could have been held back for pace a little bit.
But the variation that he bowls, and this one stayed down a bit. You know, you could see that he pushed it through a bit, it stayed down a bit, and he was looking to pull. I think, you know, you've seen it short. Is the first thing you want to get into position to pull, but it stayed down a bit. You end up hitting it up and just hit it down to mid-on, and catch taken there by, just get the name of Raquel Sylvester. And a good blow stroke there, having to pick up that wicket. But again, the pressure that's been placed on the batsman. So you have to make something happen. So as soon as he pitched it short, he was into position looking to pull. And if anything happens, the ball stays down or it bunks a little higher, you know, you can put yourself in danger. And this is what happened. Hit it to mid-on.
Tyler Venner comes in for St. Lucia. He makes his way to the wicket. He's going to join Kingsley Paul. Jonathan Daniel departing on 36. He was looking comfortable to pick up a half century, this Jonathan Daniel, but beaten with pace.
Yeah, and I think the pressure in that they were not scoring as freely as they were scoring before. So that sense of pressure. So you're looking for the slightest opportunity where to put the ball in the boundary. And as such, you know, he was quickly looking to pull. And as I said, I think that delivery stayed down a bit. Credit to the bowler. Continue to use his variation. 110 for 3. We are in the 21st over. St. Lucia won the toss and elected to bat.
Well bowled, well bowled. So his tail is up now. Murray, he's just picked up a wicket and he probably feels that he deserves a few more. He's kept him in check.
One of the things that he's actually doing is bowling a lot slower. You know, so it really causes the batsman to think.
This one was a faster one, but it down the leg side and penalized with buys. Wides, sorry.
And not one but 5 wides. Yeah, looking for the faster one there, and I guess just angle it down the leg side, and I think this is the 4th 5 wides we have had from one delivery.
Well, that has brought extras way up with everybody else now. They get 2. More purposeful running would have probably gotten them 3, but they don't mind. 112 for 3 after 21. Extras are 24. Kingsley Paul is on 22. Tyler Venner has just joined them. He's yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, another good over bowled by Murray. He has now picked up his 1st wicket. And he continues to really to have the batsman really been very cautious playing him. You have seen, as I said before, he's slowing up number of deliveries, and it does seem to create some problem when he slows it up. I think he was happy to pick up that wicket. It was a good partnership that developed.
Well ball, well ball, well ball, well ball. Just stay right there, go move. Just stay right there. Well ball, see that. Let's see how many for block. Let's see how many for block. No. Let's go see that. Well done! Well ball, well ball, well ball.
Had some bat on it. Good delivery. Had some bat on it, and Bartolome was really quickly spin around without an appeal. Good testing period.
Yeah, well, they're picking up way too much extras now. Extras has moved on to 32. And that is way too much now for Grenada. St. Lucia wouldn't mind at all. More runs to the total, gives them a easier cushion. There's nothing catching about that. That's well timed again by Paul. He's lived all morning long with good timing.
Yeah, very good timing there. And was a good delivery. He had to reach for it, and he really got into position and waited, and then stroke it past the cover. And it's you know, it's an indication why, you know, Bartholomew would have picked up so much wicket in the local tournament. You could see him trying a number of things, and for once he had Paul in a little bit of difficulty in this particular over. Certainly, Bartholomew looks a good prospect. The wicket that is playing well, you know, he does seem to be creating a bit of a problem for both batsmen. 122 for 3. We had 22 overs concluded. And Grenada just pulling things back a bit in terms of slowing the pace down.
They have to, because St. Lucia has set themselves a pretty decent launching pad. And if Paul remains there, then it could spell a whole lot of trouble, because he's timing the ball sweetly at the moment. So if he goes deep into the innings, St. Lucia would love that.
Right up. Over.
So you see Mitchell pick up the attack from the road end. He's into his 5th over.
Maybe they're listening to the commentary somewhere along the line and somebody's talking to them, because you did recommend that, didn't you?
Yeah, the changes is important, and sometimes, you know, even though particular end you'd want to think is the best end for a particular bowler based on how he bowls. I mean, even changing around sometimes, you know, is also good. So we see he goes around the wicket to the left-hander.
Did well to just limit them to 1.
Again, we saw the timing there. He just came forward, and that ball almost was a good stop on the boundary, but he really is timing that ball well. Paul is on 25. So far for his 40 delivery, so you know
and he's been there for just over 45 minutes, so
yeah,
he's going at a delivery a minute, but he's steadied the ship, so to speak, for St. Lucia.
He does seem to be a player that is used to big innings. You know, that's the impression that he gives in terms of how he plays. Not taking more chances, play each delivery on its merit. 124 for 3, St. Lucia. And this after the won the toss and elected to bat. Kinsley Paul on 25.
Looking. Over.
So that's the conclusion of the 23rd over. Bartholomew, shot number 13. Used to picking up wickets, 4 and 5 wickets all, and he's coming over the wicket to the right-handed Venner. Hit to cover and caught. Just dropped there right at that extra cover. Let's see what happens here. Yes, caught it. Very good catch. They actually flicked the ball up, and even though it looked as though it came out, but he picked it up and just flicked it up and walked away. Good catch. And again, Bartholomew into the wickets.
It was firmly struck. It was firmly struck, but it traveled, but it just kept on dipping. And a lot of work there by Bartholomew to catch it. I mean, a lot of by Murray, Curtin Murray, the captain, to catch it. It was traveling and it kept low and it kept on going down. But safe pair of hands, Curtin Murray.
125 for 4, St. Lucia. Again, seemingly Grenada coming back strongly. But again, the bowling of Bartholomew having the previous over did create some problem. This one here, ball giving some air, and Venner really didn't get to the pitch of it and hit it in the air. Good catch taking the covers. Shot mid-off by Murray. St. Lucia losing the 4th wicket. Isaiah Jones comes in, replaces Venner.
He can do a little bit of leg spin to Isaiah Jones, but his primary focus and function here now is to put his batting abilities front and center. The first wicket for Cleavon Bartholomew. He missed a cotton bowl chance earlier on, and this is more of redemption for him than anything else.
He does look as a confident bowler. You see when he bowls, that's something going to happen every delivery that he bowls. He continues over the wicket to bowl to Jones.
In the meantime, over at the Roy St. John playing field, Dominica, they have steadied their ship. He's checking. He's got to be very watchful against Bartholomew. Bartholomew is a very tricky customer. Not going to give him out there. That was drifting down the leg side, but at the end of 24. Well, this is the last delivery now in over number 24. St. Lucia winning the toss and electing to bat. And And after 24 overs, they're 126 for 4. A couple of wickets falling very quickly in short order. They've lost a couple of cheap wickets. Tyler Venner came there, didn't spend very long at all. He went for 4, faced 10 deliveries, spent maybe just about 7 or 8 minutes at the wicket, didn't stay too long. And before him, of course, we had Theo Edward, who went very early for 11, Canel Cox 17, and Jonathan Daniel 36. Daniel looked the most comfortable and accomplished of all the batters so far, but it was a sad for St. Lucia that he had to go, but he got a faster one from Kurt Murray that he couldn't handle, and he went for 36. St. Lucia 126 for 4.
Yeah, 126 for 4 in 24 overs, and I think
you can add 2 more to that at least.
I was just making a point there that this Grenada would have pulled back a bit in terms of slowing the scoring rate down and picking up another 2 important wickets. So they would want to continue to keep the pressure on. The spinners, both ends are bowling well, keeping things tight. And they would certainly want to continue. So Jason, I'm going to leave you a little bit. We have here your very good friend Clyde will give you some support as I...
support, somebody's going to need some support here because this has gone all the way. That's maximum 6 runs. And I think it's the first 6 that we've seen for the day. So what a good way to bring it up.
Yeah.
Given the long handle.
Yeah, good shot by Jones. Ball given a lot of air and he reached in and hit it over long off. Tremendous shot. Good confident shot. Just look at a dashing player.
He's not going to hang around. Surely he's not going to wait around there. Just dabbed for a single. We're making the point, Crony, that Dominica steadied their ship over at Tantine. Dominica 107 for 3 in 26 overs, so not bad going for them. They just lost the wicket, but at one point they were 52 for 2.
Yeah, it does expect Dominica is a team that boasts of a lot of spinners, so that could be another competitive game down there against St. Vincent. 107 for 3. Tantine, as we know, is one can say is more batsman friendly. So they'll be looking to make sure they set up a score that really would be competitive. 135 for 4, 25 over completed, so we just at the halfway stage.
Cramping him for room. Paul was not interested in the single at all. That one came onto him very quickly, pushed him back a little bit. Gives himself a little bit of room this time.
Back up.
This one spoons up in the air. There's a chance here. Yes, they're going to take him. And he's disappointed with himself. At healthy top edge here. He was beaten for pace again. And Paul has to go.
That seemed to be a big wicket as we look at the replay here. Just taking high up on the bat. Probably more up by the handle as you're looking for that sweep shot. Again, it was quicker than he expected. But that's a big wicket, and again, Bartholomew continued to impress, picking up his second wicket.
Well, he has lived by that sweep shot earlier on in the match, and funny enough, he fell to it because he was looking. He has scored some runs there playing the sweep just on square, backward a square for the morning, and now he is looking to get some more, and he has to go. Another string of bad luck. Kingsley Paul caught by Sylvester Bull Bartholomew for 27. St. Lucia 138 for 5.
So Grenada is fighting their way back and picking up 5 for 138 to be in the 26th over. One will think the tide just beginning to turn a bit in favor of Grenada, but that's a big wicket picked up there. And we see Bartholomew continues to pick up wickets. He said he has been one of the bowlers that picked up the most wicket in the under-19 tournament, concluded just about 2 weeks ago. And he continues to impress. So yet another left-hander for St. Lucia.
Let's go see that. Let's go see that.
Louis.
Zanaki Louis comes in. Immediately they've asked him questions. Cleavon Bartholomew has asked him a question almost immediately.
He looks so confident as a bowler. You can see him. 26 overs bowled, 138 for 5. St. Lucia. The spinners just seem to be coming into their own.
Yeah, well, the fast bowlers, the early morning fast bowlers, they had some level of success. Picked up 2 wickets, one between Curtis Murray and the other to Saint. But after that, it was the spinners doing all the damage.
And what was interesting in the opening attack this morning, we didn't see the amount of movement that probably normally see here at La Sagesse.
Right.
Yeah, the ball wasn't moving as we are accustomed. But what we saw is that Murray in particular tried to extract as much pace as possible. And we saw him that he was able to get some deliveries to lift.
Take a look at this. That's a good shot. Isaiah Jones just getting into position and on the back foot, cutting neatly.
Yeah, good shot. Getting into position on top of it. Hit it down to backward point.
Better. Good.
Over mid-on. 4 runs.
Yeah, tossed up, and Jones, not afraid to give it a long hand, really lifted it over long on for 4. He seemed to be a nonsense player. He really going to put a bat to the ball. He quickly goes up to 19. 19 from 14 deliveries.
Now they've pushed long on right back onto the boundary. Before that, he was a considerable way up. So he's run through this over very quickly. Mitchell. At the end of 27. Extras on 36 at St. Lucia, 146 for 5. They've been placed under some pressure here, St. Lucia. Even if it is just for the last 5 overs or so, Grenada has pulled things back a little bit. So they've been placed under some pressure.
Yeah, certainly with the start that St. Lucia had, you know, I would have been thinking that they would have been happy to get up to maybe 260, 280. At 146 for 5, we have 23 overs to go.
Let's go see that.
One would think that Bartholomew is going to bowl out his 10 overs straight. Maybe likewise Mitchell. Mitchell has already bowled 7. Bartholomew needs 5th over. They probably don't want to keep the spinners going at this.
This one is up in the air. Somebody settling in on it. And they take the catch, so the wickets continue to fall. And Bartholomew again picking up another wicket. Hence the reason why he was the leading wicket taker in the local tournament. And he's at it again. He's etched his name in the wickets column one more time.
Yeah, very poor shot by Louis. I don't think he was in a position. I can't disturb the shot he wanted to play. He just turned the bat, probably looking to play it somewhere on the leg side, and just seemed to have taken the bottom of the bat and just lobbed up on the onside, where the catch was taken. Very easy catch. And St. Lucia again have lost their 6th wicket, 146 for 6. We are in over number 28.
Well, that brings Cody Fontenelle into the strike. And he will have some work to do. He's another leg spinner, but he will have to focus on batting. St. Lucia, a very balanced team in this competition. They've come into this competition with a decent balance of players for both innings, batting and bowling.
Bartholomew so 3 for 11, and he's in his 5th over.
Watchful.
Closer, Cleveland. Closer.
That's correct. He probably wants to bring it a little bit closer to the batsman, make him want to play. It's much better.
One.
St. Lucia would probably look to push now because they've been pegged back just a little bit. Wickets would have fallen in a bunch. 147 for 6.
ball, right ball, right ball.
Bartholomew just concluding his 5th over. St. Lucia 147 for 6. 28 overs being bowled. Grenada just pegging St. Lucia back a bit. As we see the spin have been pushing the batsman back, things very quiet. Jones on 19. Fontenelle on 1.
That man look like Rion. Looking like Rion.
And Mitchell will begin his 8th over.
He told me go hit that for 6. Yeah, man. Nice. Just get set.
He's kept him in check.
Yeah. But you see him now.
Over.
What's the projected target here you're thinking, Rafael Crony? What's a good target for St. Lucia here if they want to be competitive in this one?
At 148 for 6, we have still 21 overs to go. I think the target at 240.
Do you think 240 on this wicket is a good total to defend?
No, 240, I think they would have a fighting chance. They have a chance to bowl. But as I said earlier on before, I think 280 based on how the wicket have been playing. But again, with the spinners coming on, they just seem to have changed the whole context. They have slowed the run rate down and just seemingly put a little bit of pressure on the batsman. And we have seen it trying to get out of the rut in an effort to keep the runs flowing. The wicket of we saw the wicket of Daniel, even the wicket of Elcock, with the pressure on looking to pull. I thought that would have made a difference in terms of having lost some important wickets early up. But at this stage, as we look at what is happening now, the Grenadian bowlers are more on the attack. You see the field coming a bit closer. So they're under some pressure. So maybe for the next few overs, they'll just have to try to consolidate and then push to the end. There's quite a bit of overs to go still. Still 20 overs after this one. So, you know, they can still push on to get at least, 240, 250. And I think based on where they would be much happier.
In the meantime, living dangerously, that's Cody Fontenelle, living very dangerously. Cleveland Bartholomew continues. He is into his 6th over. He's picked up 3 wickets already. Good work in the field there, limiting the batsman to just one. The two was on, I thought. But maybe the first one was not as purposeful as it should have been.
Yeah, but
and good work in the field as well.
yeah, tremendous work by Sylvester. They actually off balance and had that ball back really, really quickly.
Yeah.
So St. Lucia 150 for 6, the 150 coming up. Over number 30. His tail is up now for sure. That's Bartholomew. He has the batsman thinking.
Yeah, and a good thinking there, you know, moving from over and around the wicket. And this one just going straight through the batsman there as he came forward and just missed the off some, not by much.
Good off. Sorry.
151 for 6 as we conclude 30 overs.
Pleasant day to our friends who are viewing online. So ardent cricket fans all around the world. I see my good friend Lincoln Turo Depredine, reminiscent of his days in cricket, however minuscule they might have been. He's a Tarntine boy. He would be known for playing wind ball cricket in Tarntine. There's a match happening at Tarntine now, actually. Dominica versus St. Vincent and the Grenadines. In this same tournament, the Winlott Islands under-19 tournament, Dominica doing some rebuilding at one point. They were 52 for 2. They've now moved on to 133 for 3 at the end of over number 31. So Dominica looking pretty decent. And very soon you might hear of the explosion, the Dominican explosion, because they're going to start to have a go at it. It's a good launching pad they've laid themselves.
We have now seen Cousin Murray coming back.
Oh, that's well played. That's well played. They're going to pick up some runs here. Just using the pace more than anything else and picking up 2. Kurtz and Murray probably thinking that now they're into the second half of the batting lineup for St. Lucia, so he wants to come back with pace now to keep them unstable and rush them a little bit.
Yeah, I think he will come back with the intention to pick up wickets, run through the tail.
Lucky to get away with a wide, or has he? Yes. Sean Manwaring had a long look at it, deliberated for a bit, and then thought he would spare Murray. Thought he was fortunate to get away with it there.
I would think it was just online. I think it probably is a good judgment call by Sean Manwaring. Yeah, then it's just moved away a bit.
This one is coming back neatly. Came back into the right-hander. Rushed on him again. So he's working up some pace here, Murray.
Yeah, I think certainly that's the intention he came back, really to rush those batsmen. it might be wise to just bring somebody not as close as Forts, or I don't think they can go too close, but somebody a little bit closer.
Kept low outside the off stump. Looking to maybe add about 2 more wickets to his total, you think?
Yeah, you'd want to pick up. Now we see that they just seem to be, yeah, condition. We're just seeing some dark clouds move to the right of us there, and the conditions are really ideal for swing bowling. You just have to use, the conditions. So maybe that's probably one of the things that you would have seen to come back. But, no immediate threat of rain, but it's nice condition to bowl in.
Yes, it's a bowling paradise on this batting surface here, a surface known to favor the batsman all the time. And the lads are just playing field. So the quick summary of the match that we've had this morning: St. Lucia playing Grenada, the defending champs Grenada. Grenada won the tournament last year, playing the entire tournament unbeaten. And they've started their defense, and they've got St. Lucia 153 for 6. And we're at the start of over number 32. Cody Fontenelle, he's on 3, and Isaiah Jones has been there a while. He's on 22. Bartholomew giving this one some flight. Hung in the air for just a little bit, but Fontenelle still very watchful. Maybe the use of his feet there, Rafael Crony, would have, in your days, you would have used your feet there and just stroke him through the offside, wouldn't you?
It stayed in there long enough for that to happen, for sure. It's something that we don't really see happen regularly now, where batsmen use their feet. I knew at one time, from the time the ball is thrown in the air, batsman is down the track. You rarely see now.
Use your feet and get to the pitch of the ball, and it's all timing. But in the meantime, Bartholomew, he's picked up 3 wickets already. He's in his 7th over. Good work again for Grenada in the field. So Grenada staying on top of things, not giving St. Lucia too much room to stray. Standing tall and looking to carve him through the offside, but maybe just a little bit foot movement would have yielded a different result.
Right boy.
This is Jones. He's playing right in the V. He's not moving. He's not giving himself too much room to be stumped. So he's staying right there. He's playing. He's driving in his lane, so to speak. Oh, that's a good shot.
One.
He's only going to get 1 for it. They contemplated the second. That would have been fatal.
Yeah, so we've seen just a bit of heavy atmosphere at the overcast just to the right of us. One hopes that but seemingly away from us, so that should go further away from us.
Anything moving slightly westward would give the impression, a clear impression based on history, that it's going to move away from us. He's bowled him. That's it. That's exactly what he was looking for. Beaten for pace, and it came back into the right-hander. He had absolutely no clue. He was beaten all ends up, and his off stump was shattered.
Yeah, good delivery, good quick delivery. And as you said, he beaten, played all around. It really was in no man's land. And that ball crashed into the stump again. And Grenada striking again, picking up the 7th wicket.
Well, we are live on the Grenada Cricket Association's Facebook page. This is the Winlott Islands Under-19 tournament, and we've got 2 matches on today actually. Grenada playing St. Lucia at Lassages, and Dominica playing St. Vincent and the Grenadines at the Roy St. John playing field in Tarntine. Dominica, they've just lost another wicket, 138 for 4, and the St. Lucia losing a wicket here as well, 155 for 7. So wickets are falling in tandem. Overs have been bowled practically in tandem, but the runs tell a different story with just about 20 runs or so off. But from all indications, that too, in the terms of cricket, can be considered in tandem, Rafael Crony.
Yeah, I agree with you. Certainly agree with you. It's good to know that, you know, particularly the overs, you know, it's just going in a sort of tandem. So, you know, it's flowing as we expected it, as, you know, based on the conditions also. I think both games generally started on time this morning, maybe a minute or so, but
fishing outside the off stump. Fishing outside the off stump is Davin Ford. He's just come into the wicket, and he's been greeted with some lateral movement. And when you just come to the wicket, Kurtzon Murray is not the bowler you want to be facing. He's working up some pace. He's getting some lateral movement. He's bending his back, looking to extract a whole lot more from this customary batting surface.
I would have loved to see him having a slip. I definitely need to have a slip there. That player down at the backward square on the boundary down there, I don't think he probably would necessarily need that player down there, you know, the way he's bowling.
Well, he's on the attack, so he would need all the support he should get, and he's the captain. If anybody would want to make that move, he should be the person, but no slip, as you say, in place. But maybe he's just decided to peg back the stumps. Let's see what he does now. It hung in the air for just a little bit, going down the leg side.
No.
Cody wanted to come back for the second, but Davin loudly decided against it. He would have been walking back by now.
No, Cody.
You're seeing a lot more purposeful movement in the outfield now for the Grenadians. They've seen the fall of wickets around them, 156 for 7, so they're on their toes. They're very chirpy in the field.
Yeah, they will be much a happier team, having picked up 7 wickets for 156.
He's beaten again outside the off stump. He's playing all over it. Maybe Murray wants to consider just bringing it a little closer to the batsman, because he's put maybe about 4 deliveries outside there that the batsman played all around and over and didn't get anything, probably batting with a donut.
Yeah.
So maybe bringing it a little bit closer would have seen him disturb the furniture.
Yeah, you need to attack the stump as much as possible, and you are down to bowling at the number 9, so you really need to be attacking the stumps. with a slip in place.
Well, the top scorer so far for St. Lucia, Jonathan Daniel, 36. He spent just about an hour and 14 minutes outside there for his 36. It was slow going. Hanging in the air. There's a loud appeal for caught behind. The umpire deliberates. He gives him. He's gone. Crony, another wicket down.
Yeah, well, let's look at the replay and see what happens here. Yeah, it really took a long time to make that decision.
The faintest of edges it was.
Took a very long time. Yeah, another wicket, the 8th wicket, and again, Bartholomew once more into the wicket column, picking up another wicket.
He's picked up 4 now for his 17. You said that at the local tournament, he was the pick of the bowler, the leading wicket taker in the local tournament, and he has had a couple of 4 and 5 wicket hauls in the local tournament. So there's no surprise here. And of course, he's running through this middle to lower order St. Lucia attack. In the meantime, St. Lucia 156 for 8. They will do very well now to get to 180. You called 240 for them to defend.
Yeah.
180 now is going to be something that they're going to be looking forward to, actually.
Yeah, they will have to bat well to get up to that to that 180. Again, credit to the Grenadian bowlers, Bartholomew in particular, and the captain, Murray, coming back there and making it very difficult. So really going to be hard work to get up to that score.
All right, well, thank you, Raphael Crony. We're here at Lassiter's playing field. This is Winlott Islands under 19 cricket, and we're probably going to be here until about maybe 4 o'clock or somewhere about. It's just about 2 minutes before noon. Seems as though we've been here for quite longer than that, but Grenada would want to go in for an early lunch.
Closer, closer, closer.
Just to bring it a little bit closer. He's tempting and teasing the batsman. Gustav has come in. Wants to bring it closer to Gustav. Yes, he has. Gustav clueless in that one, just hanging the bat. And the ball eluding the edge.
Just a bit closer.
He's decided to change his line of attack now. He's coming around the wicket. This one is going to be pitch wide and maybe just straighten back on him. Pitching wide and kept going. This might be the one he would use to straighten the arm ball. Yes, that was it, of course, Raphael Crony.
Yeah, very good over. Continues to bowl really well. 8 overs, 4 for 17 with 1 maiden. And really, as you said, Jason really destroyed the middle or lower end of the St. Lucia batting.
So after 34, St. Lucia 156 for 8.
That's strange. Now we see Murray. Court Murray is back on the left arm spinner.
I think their steadiness sort of fell apart after they lost Paul. There was a good rebuilding effort happening for St. Lucia, and their steadiness sort of fell apart after they lost Paul. Paul was well organized as we described him, and he was keeping St. Lucia afloat, so to speak. And after they lost the wicket of Paul, it was more or less folks just fighting to stay afloat. And they scored some runs in the process, but they were always on the back foot, St. Lucia.
Yeah, you're certainly right. The wicket of Paul and Daniel did look as though they were doing well with that partnership. And when Daniel left, but when Paul left, it just seemed as though the cream of the batting would have also left with him.
Not getting the timing. They've miscued Kurt Murray on timing. Doesn't turn it a lot, but his variation and pace. In the meantime, I can bring you up to speed as to what's happening in Tantine. 144 for 4 Dominica. Some more runs come here. It will just trickle over the boundary. Good afternoon to a good friend, Ali Di Bellot. He's been a ball sports specialist, I like to call him. Cricket and football and even badminton, he has been pretty decent at that as well.
But one can add all track and field, runner in GBSS.
You would know about those days. I am way too much of his junior to know about those days.
Yeah, he also captained the Grenada senior cricket team at one time. So he has really done his part in both discipline, both football and cricket. He played at the Winlott under 19 level, and also the Grenada team was, I think, it was actually called for the Winlott team. You know, at that time it was very difficult to get into what was then the Combined Islands. So you probably could have get on the Winlott, but then you had to do much more to go on to the Combined Islands, which, as you know, have been now divided into Winlott and Leewards. So Ali would have done pretty well. He's one of the thinking sportsmen. He thinks quite a lot, analyzes very good. So you would have played his part.
Well, Ali, we're going to name something in your honor. Don't worry, it's coming. I do believe it's coming. In the meantime, we're here at the last Just Playing field. And Bartholomew continues. He's picked up 4 wickets already in his 8 overs for 17 runs. And he's halted St. Lucia. They've put the brakes on St. Lucia. After St. Lucia set a very decent platform to start with. He's driving outside the off stump, not making contact. That's Fontenelle. In the meantime, we're seeing some clouds hanging a little bit lower. Closer to him and well checked by Cody Fontenelle. Gustav on the other end, just watching.
Yeah.
Just one. We have the watchful.
162 for 8. We now have 36 overs, and Jason, as we see now, just seem to be getting a little sprinkle just around the ground.
We saw those clouds dropping a little bit lower.
But the breeze continues to blow, which is a very good thing. We haven't seen the groundsman getting close to the covers, so that is also good.
What we are seeing is that the umpires are coming closer. And probably with the two batsmen walking off, that tells a very deliberate story. 162 for 8 at the end of 36. And so we do have a match in our hands, make no mistake about it. This partnership has yielded just 6 runs. They're going at just about 4.5 runs and over. St. Lucia winning the toss and batting at Lasajes at 162 for 8. The wickets to fall, we had Theo Edward caught to St. Bole Murray for 11. Canelcock caught and bowled Murray for 17. Jonathan Daniel, he was caught by Raquel Sylvester of the bowling of Kurt Murray for 36. He has been the top scorer so far for St. Lucia. Kingsley Paul caught Raquel Sylvester again, bowled by Bartholomew for 27. Bartholomew picking up another wicket, caught Murray, that's Tyler Venner for 4. And we had Isaiah Jones bowl Kurtzon Murray for 23. Zachary Louis caught Mitchell, bowled Bartholomew without scoring, and Cody Fontaine is not out on 6. And Davin Ford, yes, Davin Ford. He was bowled for 1, and Gustav is there on 4. So the not out batsmen, Gustav and Cody Fontaine. Gustav is on 4, and Fontenelle is on 6. And St. Lucia 162 for 8 at the Lasajes playing field. A slight drizzle has halted play for a bit. That will probably...
Yeah, just seemed to be a water break. Just having a water break. And
a water break in the drizzle?
Yeah, we are seeing now that seemingly has moved away. The sun is now looking to come back out as we see those clouds. And the good news is that seem to be lightening up. So we should be okay with no further disturbance, with no disturbance for rain, as you see the players are now beginning to come back on the field. The first half, 15 overs. We could have said that St. Lucia were doing pretty well in the driver's seat, but as we see, come down to 30 overs, now 33 overs, now it's pretty clear that Grenada would have hit back very strongly, picking up a number of wickets, 8 wickets down for 162, and really no one would want to see the advantage is probably with the Grenada team, but it's runs on the table.
They were holding firm with Daniel and Paul at the wicket. After losing a couple of early wickets, 2 wickets or so, they were holding firm with Daniel and Paul. And Daniel was the first of the 2 to go. And still, St. Lucia was going along pretty well. But after the loss of Paul, I think that is where it all fell down for them. And since then, they've found it very difficult to string partnerships together. And they've found themselves in some serious bother. And now they've been limited to 162 for 8.
Bartholomew, 4 for 18 in his 9 overs, so he just have 1 over to go. It has done well picking up 4. The spin of Kurt Murray, he's going to begin his 8th over. So far picked up 1 for 21. Well, we see Cousin Murray. It was very interesting. I was going to make the point that he came back and bowled pretty quickly. And then after he just changed and then we saw the spinner came back. Now he's back.
It's a good take down the leg side. Was a wide, but some really good work down the leg side there by the wicketkeeper. Abraham. He's been pretty tidy, save and except the one that he allowed to go through his gloves early up in the innings. But since then, he's been pretty tidy.
It's a bit of a strange tactics. One would have expected Cosmori would have really continued. You can see that Fontenelle is unhappy with the pace. Just giving himself some room, looking to hit somewhere over mid-on. And now we see a fielder being pushed backwards square. One expect you'll probably see the short delivery.
Cramped a little bit and inadvertently playing it into the onside. He wasn't in control of the shot, but he has preserved his wicket.
I think he was very anxious to get away from that end.
Oh, just back on, please,
He's hurrying these batsmen, isn't he? He's got to stump his authority here, Curtson Murray. I mean, he's been very good at this level. And then, of course, called in to the Volcanoes, as you mentioned. Under 19 Winlott Island player as well, so. Just angling down the leg side.
Probably seemed to get a little batter onto it also. That one is right up.
He does have a very deceptive slower delivery. We haven't seen him use much of it to this point. Might be a good option now. He's working up some serious pace here, Curtson Murray.
Yeah, both batsmen are actually struggling. You just need to continue to keep attacking the stumps.
If you're sending a message to the batsmen in the middle now for St. Lucia, what would be your message to them?
Well, I think they obviously try to get back on the ball, play when is necessary, but try to play straight.
So your message to them would be play straight, get back on the ball, and run when you get the chance to do it.
Yeah, try to get as much as you can. You want to keep out Murray as much as possible. All right. If you play when you are required to play, it's outside the off stump. Leave it alone.
Slower delivery. We've seen it now. Pace taken off this one, but
yeah,
well negotiated by Fontenelle. He's on 7. He's wearing number 7 as well. After 37, 166 for 8.
So Bartholomew has 1 more, and one would expect that he will bowl his last over. And probably he'll go back to the spin off. Maybe you may see Curtson Murray come from this end. And one would think that Curt Murray, that is. And probably you'd want to see Toussaint maybe taking over from Curtson Murray, if possible, the other open fast bowler.
He's got some options before him, Curtson Murray, the captain for Grenada. He's got some options before him. In the meantime, the most obvious one he's using now is to finish out Cleavon Bartholomew. Bartholomew has already picked up 4 wickets for 18 runs off his 9 overs. He's got 1 maiden.
Let's go see that. Right ball.
This one came back into the right-hander. So he's thinking, Bartholomew. He's got something up his sleeve.
One.
Hung in the air for a little bit. Should have done more with it, but he wouldn't mind just picking up the 1. Maybe seeing off Bartholomew would be a psychological advantage.
Let's go see that. Let's go see that.
So he doesn't get the 5-wicket haul. He seems a little bit disappointed about it, but he's done very well for his team here, Cleavon Bartholomew. Finishing his spell, 10 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 21. Not a bad spell at all for him.
Yeah, very good spell. I think he did what was expected in terms of picking up wickets, and he's the one that really would have pushed St. Lucia back. And have Grenada in this position, 169 for 8. His figures are 4 for 21, 1 maiden in his 10 overs. Will be pleased by his performance today.
Yeah, he would be. His captain would be very happy with him as well. In the meantime, things are continuing over at Tantine, the Roy St. John playing field. Fontaine, Shania Fontaine picking up a half century for Dominica. Dominica are 165 for 4 against St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Fontaine is still there on 51 for them. This one is lifting and in control. It's probably the most controlled shot that we've seen so far from Fontenelle. He's been in control of it. Both Fontenelle and Gustav, they've not been having a very good day so far at the wicket. They've had to deal with the pace of Kurtson Murray and the variation of Bartholomew. Helping this one down the leg side. Hurried single. Good running between the wickets. Score now moves on to 170 for 8 as they move on to 170. The elasticized goodbye from Rafael Crony finally comes to an end. He has been saying that he's leaving for more than 20 minutes. And that's the reason for him being so late is because of the elusive nature of Clyde Rondell John, who has now made himself available.
Yes, good afternoon, Jason, and good afternoon to the viewers of this live stream, the Winlott on the 19 tournament. It's good to be in the commentary seat. It's been a bit of a up and down day for me, but thank God that at least we're here and the cricket is being played and we can bring you all the action.
It's a call of catch, but it's hung in there. There's going to be some indecision here now. Things will be dangerous as a direct hit. The umpire says he's gone. But that's some brilliant work in the field. That was some brilliant work in the field. It looks like the was running in. It looks like Toussaint. Yeah, it looks like Toussaint. Didn't miss at all. It was a direct hit. And another wicket goes down, 170 for 9. So Cody Fontenelle goes. He goes for 8. After some superb work in the field by Toussaint.
Yeah, Toussaint doing really well there to get to the ball quickly. He released it rather quickly. And with maybe just about 2 stumps to aim at, he was able to hit directly.
He didn't waste much time getting rid of it at all. He was onto it in a flash and released it.
Certainly, the Grenada team will be happy with that wicket. This pair has been there for a while. They may not have scored much, but they've kept them out in the sun quite a bit.
It's not blistering. It's not blistering. There's a gentle breeze, constant gentle breeze coming across this ground, making life easy for the fielding team. St. Lucia winning the toss and electing to bat.
No.
And Jermaine Thomas is the last of the St. Lucians to come to the wicket. He will join Gustav. And we're nearing the end of the 39th over. It's well played, hurried on to him, but he got bat on it coming forward. So that's the end of 39. And at the end of 39, St. Lucia 170 for 9.
Yeah, really good work by Team Grenada to restrict the St. Lucian. I think the key there was to pick up the early wickets. They got that, and so they set themselves, an opportunity to really bowl out St. Lucia under 200.
Well, who is Kurtson Murray going to turn to? Most likely he's going to go back to Toussaint, because Toussaint has got some overs remaining. He's got 5 overs remaining, Toussaint.
He has been a bit on the expensive side, Toussaint. His 5 overs costing him some 40 runs.
If ever he's looking for any sort of validation, it would come in the direct hit he just had and the catch. And there's it's going to hang. It's just a little bit. It's going to be close. They had the opportunity but missed out on it. Immediately up, a slower delivery from Toussaint, and Gustav not to the pitch of it, but it hung in the air for a little bit, landed safely, and St. Lucia wouldn't mind that at all. They pick up one more, 171 for 9.
Yeah, luck going with St. Lucia there. Didn't get it anyway close to the middle. So he got away with this one.
He's coming off a much shorter run up to Saint. Yeah, he's not going to be saved by any bell on that one. The umpire didn't even waste any time. He knew it was a wide ball.
Yeah, Toussaint getting the ball it's an old ball, but he's still getting it to drift across the right-hander slightly.
This time a little closer. A little closer to the batsman this time.
You see that little movement there, so he needs to get closer to Saint.
He doesn't look too enthusiastic to Saint. Maybe he's a little bit despondent. His first 5 overs costing him 40 runs. He was much more purposeful in that one. Maybe they can hear us from outside here, don't you think?
It's not possible, but I think he understands what he wants to do. You recognize that he started out there and he's just getting closer and closer. I think after that brilliant show, he might still be a bit enthusiastic. And so it took him a few balls to settle in, and you see what he has to offer now.
Justin John is there with him, trying to give him some encouragement. He's coming off a much shorter run-up. Well, that one was slow. You could have seen the maker's name on it. Couldn't get any slower than that. If our cameraman zoomed in, we could have seen the name, the maker's name written on it. It hung outside there for a while. Sunday afternoon laundry. Peeling off a thick outside edge.
Back up.
Just one.
Yeah, good comeback over there by Saint.
Five and 3.
There's just 2 runs coming off the over. One of which, well, 3 actually, cost him 3, because if you include the wide, it would cost him 3. So 3 runs coming off the over. Not bad at all.
Yeah, certainly Saint will be happy with that over.
Curtson Murray is going to finish. He's got 1 over remaining. He's bowled 9 overs for 38 runs, picked up 3 wickets. No maidens involved, but he's picked up wickets. Turned him around, squared him up, turned him around, danced him around, and ballerinaed himself to safety.
Yeah, Murray getting the ball just to shape away a bit. And
he was looking to lift him down long leg this time.
I think Murray trying to slow a delivery there, but getting it all wrong. The batsman had more or less a free hit once he connected and lifted it over the square leg region. So he will feel that he missed out there.
Good dive and stop there from Kurt Murray.
Grenadians haven't done too badly in the field, Jason. Save and accept a few little, I wouldn't call it chances, but opportunities.
They've kept their own. They've held their own, so to speak. the Grenada under 19. A couple of wayward deliveries that would have costed them extras has moved on to 37. And they're going to add one more with it to make it 38.
I think that is one area they need to work on. 38 extras in a total of 176. I think it's quite a lot.
My bad. I don't see that open. My bad.
But they've been on their toes in the field, these Grenadians. Give them that. Disappointing with the extras, but they've been on their toes in the field, and they've left very little room for errors for those batsmen running in the middle.
Yeah, Toussaint again, a live wire in the field. Had that shy, it was more side on than the run out he had earlier. And unfortunately, he couldn't aim at that one stump.
Well, the wicket has shown to favor the batsmen. The outfield, as well manicured as it has been, something customary with this facility. A well manicured outfield here. So once you get the timing and it comes off the deck nicely, it's going to go for 4. We've seen that with Paul. Paul never really struck the ball. That's Kingsley Paul. He never struck it hard, but it was all timing for him. And he was ably assisted by this very good outfield. St. Lucia lost their way after they lost him.
Yeah, losing Theo Edward and Paul early definitely will set them back. I think these are two of the really outstanding youngsters.
Slower delivery, but well negotiated. And that is the end of the captain, Curtin Murray, with the ball. His 10 overs went for 42 runs. He's picked up 3 wickets. And at the end of 41, St. Lucia are 177 for 9. Getting to 180 is an achievement for them because they were struggling at 150, 156, thereabout. So they've added some runs to their total, so not too bad for them. But what we projected earlier on was anywhere between 200 to 240. But the introduction of Bartholomew changed a lot. Cleveland Bartholomew picking up 4 wickets for 21 runs in his 10 overs, and that pegged the St. Lucia back.
Yeah, that was really good bowling there by Bartholomew. He really attacked the stumps and showed that the batters had to have an answer for him. 4 of them didn't, and so they perished. He's been around. He played a really key role last year in the tournament, in them defending, and they're defending here now, and he's showing what he has.
To Saint, hung in the air for a little bit. Just one. He's taken a step back again on his run-up this time, so he's coming off an extra step or 2 on the run.
No.
what they're trying to do. They're trying to score as much as they can, but you've got to be there to score it.
Quite agree with you. You have to be there.
So you don't want to be suicidal now, not at all. Slow delivery, well played. That's Gustav. He's looking to get into double digits. He's on 9. The run rate has dropped significantly. They're just over 4¼ runs per over. Nothing there. Looking to send that one down at the resort. Didn't make any connection with it. So he's still in the ground.
Yeah, I think he wasn't really in a good position to play that shot. Ball just bouncing a bit more than he anticipated.
This time he makes connection. Just one. So one milestone has been accomplished. Gustav has moved into double digits. He's on 10. St. Lucia looking for another milestone. They've gotten to 179 for 9 now.
Yeah, every run added here will be a bonus for them. And they will be happy. Just about 8 overs remaining, so they will want to maximize that 8.
Do you see this pair going through the 8 overs, or you think that they're going to be halted at some juncture?
Well, if they continue to just look to pick up the singles and rotate the strike, not really take any risk, I do see that they will bat out the overs, but the Grenada team will want to make sure that they keep these runs down to the minimum. Well, you don't want to really attack them too much because they're not scoring quickly, but you do want to get them out. That sort of approach where you just look to rotate. I think they really want to bat out the 50 overs. That seemed to be their mindset right now, St. Lucia.
Run on the side, run on the side of the wicket, run on the side of the wicket. High ball.
over.
So looking at the scorecard, Jason, and what has happened so far, St. Lucia will feel happy that they're able to get to 180. Not only that, the Grenadians have contributed some 40 extras to that total.
If you take away 40 from 180, you end up with 140. So 40 over extras has already top scored. It's in the air, the man settling, running back. They're not going to prevent the boundary.
Gustav showing that he is capable with the bat. Played through the line of that one rather nicely.
Clearly he likes to free his arms, Gustav, and whenever he does get the opportunity to do it, he is not going to waste any time. He gets into it very quickly. And Toussaint would have denied him the opportunity on a number of occasions, but he couldn't prevent it there, not that time. Beaten for pace off that one. Played a day and a half before it came to him. Oh, it's well played. Decent work by Justin John out there in wideish long off. That's very good work down in the deep. Absolutely superb work down in the deep.
Yeah, that was just really good. He put in the dive and ensured that he got himself behind that delivery. That ball that was traveling, and he was traveling rather quickly.
He's making good connection with it. That brings us to the end of over number 44. Gustav is on 13 and Jermaine 14, sorry, for Gustav. Jermaine Thomas is on 8 and St. Lucia 189 for 9. So they've got 200 in their sights, obviously. That would be a significant psychological advantage for them.
Yeah, I quite agree with you. It will be a good psychological advantage. Just get into the 200. They know the outfield is playing well, the wicket is playing well, so a score of 200 from a position where they were, I think you'll take that any day.
Kurt Murray has 2 overs remaining. That's the story?
That's the story. That was just a sharp chance taken there by Cotton Murray. Let's look at it as it comes off the edge and he gets the hand down quickly. And that's an easy celebration right there.
For a minute, I thought it went down, but the replay confirmed that he held on to it and it didn't touch ground. He was grabbed up very quickly. And that brings the end to the St. Lucian innings. Jermaine Thomas, the last batsman to go, he was caught Kurtzon, bowled Kurt for 6. And they've left Gustav unbeaten on 16. And the St. Lucia ends on 189 for 9. And let's run through the batting quickly for you. The pick of the batsman was Jonathan Daniel. He top scored with 36. And then Kingsley Paul, he was assisted by Kingsley Paul, who was caught Raquel Sylvester Bull Bartholomew for 27. 23 from Isaiah Jones. And after that, everything else was in the teens and insignificant. But extras 49. And that has brought the total to 189 for 9. The pick of the bowlers, of course, Cleveland Bartholomew. He picked up 4 wickets for 21 of his 10 overs. And that was the main story there for Team Grenada.
Yeah, certainly a good bowling performance there. They a bit ill-disciplined when it comes to the extras, but certainly they've tried well in restricting the St. Lucians under 200. And so definitely Grenada will feel happy going into the break that they've done well in the field. A really good outfield that is conducive for run scoring, and to restrict a team like St. Lucia under 200, I think they would take that any day.
Definitely. All right. Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to pause for a little bit, and then, of course, when we come back, we're going to start the chase. Grenada would look for 190 to win. It's very gettable on this surface, and they've got the batting to do it. And no doubt they will feel confident as the defending champions that they're going to go into this one with the hope of pulling out a victory here. In the meantime, I'll tell you quickly over in Tarntine, we're into over number 46 and Dominica 233 for 4 at the start of over number 46. And Shinyo Fontaine, he's on 91. So the Dominican looking to pick up the first century in the tournament, and that match is happening at the Roy St. John playing field in Tarntine. When we come back after a short break, we will bring you up to speed on what's happening in Tarntine, and we'll start the chase for Grenada.
answer lies in the proximity of everything fresh.
I'm looking forward to uncovering the ingredients and the cultural expressions of Grenada and the pop. In carriacou, we had an amazing time, but I was so impressed about the beauty of the island and the people. So warm, friendly. I felt it kind of like a challenge. I thought I could say something here. I could do something here. The idea of bringing Grenada into the global culinary conversation became the mantra. We have to tell that story.
Must tell that story. And we are telling that story.
Well, you are, one pot at a time.
3, 2, 1.
Liftoff. Crew is in orbit, traveling at nearly 17,000 miles an hour.
Oh. Big up Mary Full.
I will take wicket first. Run through. No, they have the mic. I want to say the word. We go roll on there. Yeah. We go roll on there.
Big up Mary.
So you have your time to go in town and do a shopping. You go have your time.
Big up Mary. Big up Mary. Big up Mary.
Batters. Well, the umpires are heading out. The teams are out there already. And we're getting ready to start the chase. Grenada, of course, in search of 190. St. Lucia, 189 all out in their innings, with Jonathan Daniel, 36, and Kingsley Paul, 27. Those were the main contributors. And of course, Clive Bartholomew picking up 4 wickets for 21 runs from his 10 overs for Grenada. Grenada, of course, looking to pick up the first win here for the tournament for themselves. And they've got 190 runs to get. Clyde, good afternoon. After the lunch break, it's good to have you back. Yeah, good afternoon, Jason. And again, good afternoon to our viewers. It's really good to be here for this really important encounter, St. Lucia versus Grenada. An encounter that over the years I've seen the Grenadian triumph somewhat, but I'm telling you, 189, I know St. Lucia will go all out to try to defend this total. What we do have going for the Grenadians is that they have a really nice manicured, well-manicured outfield, which is conducive for run scoring. And so we expect a bit of runs to be scored here this afternoon. So Bjorn Fannis will open the bowling for St. Lucia. Fannis opening the bowling for St. Lucia, and Raquel Sylvester is facing up to him.
immediately is luring him into a shot outside the off stump. He's going to be encouraged by that. Fairness. Way outside the off stump. That's a get out shot. He's probably thinking the field is up, so if there's a chance to go after it, it might be now, but might be too early to take those chances.
Certainly too early. You want to spend some time out in the middle. You want to get, bat on ball. When you're chasing the wide ones like that, you get an edge, and that will be the end of you. So Sylvester will want to be careful.
He's got a bustling action, this fast bowler. He's going to be penalized for that, of course.
Yeah, getting a bit of movement with the new ball, but I think he needs to settle down and control the new ball, and maybe just get the batsman to play a bit closer to the body, get him to really not have a choice but to play. I think you bowl so wide he has the option and still gets a run for it. Just needs to settle down here.
Edward and Fontenelle is in the slip cordon. Jonathan Daniel is the wicketkeeper. He's played and missed outside the off stump for at least 5 of the 7 deliveries that came after him. One, of course, being a wide, but he's played and missed at least 5 of them outside the off stump. He has had 1 good left alone.
Bowler just asking him to chase after it somewhat. I think they know Sylvester as a hard-hitting batter who likes the ball coming to him. So they're just asking him to reach for it.
This time he gets enough onto it. And with everything he's gotten onto it, it has gone all the way to 6. Down to the 3rd man boundary. 6 runs.
Yeah, short and wide, and it has to be dispatched, and I think he did that very well. Although it took the top edge, but he was able to guide it well enough for 6.
Well, I think he was aiming more square of the wicket. It rushed onto him and peeled off the top edge. But 6 runs is 6 runs. So 7 coming off the over, really.
You look like Guana. Yo! Yeah, fellas, early there for Guana.
Yeah, good start to the innings.
Ford is going to be operating from the pavilion end. Davin Ford. He's a right-handed seamer. It's Davin Ford. Amari Douglas for Grenada.
And Douglas covering up well. So far, a good look to his defense.
Again, he's a little bit too enthusiastic. Ford would be encouraged by that shot.
Yeah, he certainly will be encouraged. Short and wide. On most days, batters will put this away. But the bounce he's getting is good.
Boy, keep going, man.
Squared him up a little bit. So Davenport is going to be encouraged by this. He's getting some nippy movement off the surface. High arm action is bringing some good nippy movement off this surface.
Yeah, he's getting the ball to move slightly away.
Oh, again, a lot of indecision. A lot of indecision happening outside there for these batters. Amari Douglas yet to get off the mark. The St. Lucians are very loud out in the field. They're encouraging each other. The total is not very huge, so they want to pull everything out the hat to make sure that they defend it and defend it well. This one is in the air. This could be danger here. They're settling under it. The catch is taken. He's gone. So Amari Douglas, who never really looked settled, he's gone. He wasn't in position at all for it. It rushed onto him. He stood there and just swung at it, ballooned into the air, and an easy catch. And he's gone.
Yeah, really not the sort of shot that you want to be playing. You would advise him to get inside of it and maybe work it. It's already a little tight towards the leg stump, so your best shot would have been to get inside of it and work it maybe over the square leg region. Instead, he opted to pull and not being in the position. Could only balloon it to short mid wicket.
And Tyler Venner was there, and Tyler Venner made absolutely no mistake about it. Hands close to his chest, and St. Lucia picks up the first wicket, and Grenada in a spot of bother at the second over already. They're 7 for 1.
Yeah, certainly St. Lucia came out, they were chirpy, they encouraged, they knew what the sort of start that they wanted, and I think the batter just helped them to get the sort of start that they wanted. The new batter there in Justin John will want to accompany Sylvester and really build a good, strong partnership from here on in.
So they just get the one.
And this will bring Justin John, the left-handed Justin John, into the crease. He's going to face his first few deliveries. John has played under 17 cricket for Grenada. Played at the under 15 level. Good left-handed batter, but needs to spend some time at the wicket here.
I think he also played under 19 for the Winwoods. He's working up some pace here. The bowler, he's working up some pace. He's hitting the glove very hard. That's Davenford. Or Farnes. This is Farnes, yes. Beyond Farnes. Jean Farnes.
I like what I see from Farnes.
It's a very good delivery.
And he has a bit of height to him. Not the tallest of fast bowlers, but he does have a decent height. And he hits the deck really nice and hard. And so he gets the ball to lift and lift sharply. This is a good sight for any fast bowler, young fast bowler. You want to be able to see the ball carrying through to the keeper, just maybe about chest height. And so far he's getting that from the deck.
Turned it into the leg side. Picks up one, but maybe playing it a little bit earlier or a little bit later would have yielded 4 runs because there's no one left or right to the man on the deep square leg boundary. So slightly back with a square maybe.
Yeah, I thought he got a lot of willow onto that one. I just needed to glance it off the hips somewhat. It certainly would have yielded 4 runs. But he got a lot of contact. Again, Farnes just needs to settle in a bit. I think he has a fair bit of pace. Gets the ball to bounce somewhat, so he just needs to be a bit more consistent. Maybe challenge the outside edge of the batters a bit more.
Swan comes back into the right-hander. So the high arm action from Farnes is posing a threat, some discomfort to the Grenadian batters. Raquel Sylvester having to come across his wicket and squares up behind it. It's always a good sight for the fast bowler to see you squaring up the batsman.
Yeah, I think they know Sylvester well enough, so this is the length that they would prefer to bowl to him. It's very good when the ball is pitched up. He's not afraid to go over the top. So far they have not really pitched the ball in that area where he could play over the top.
He's driving, head in the air, and that is living dangerously.
This is what I was just speaking about. He loves the ball being pitched up to him, and he's not afraid to go after his shots once it's pitched up. Really not anywhere close to the pitch of that one.
So 3 overs completed. Grenada 11 for 1. Lost the wicket of Amari Douglas. Cordvenna bowled forward. No score. Bit of a way movement there from Ford. The ball pitching on off basically and just drifting a little bit further away from the left-hander. Wants to bring it a little bit closer to Justin John. As time is a little bit closer, John, like most batsmen, would then rehearse the approved stroke.
Yeah, that's one of his favorite shots there, the cut shot, but that one just a little too close. He looked to give himself some room, but not really making the sort of contact, or making any contact rather. Just needs to settle in, John.
Ford is working up some serious pace and movement here.
Yeah, Ford getting the ball just to nip around slightly. I think the conditions overhead is a bit responsible for that. It's not too hot. It's just a nice breeze, nice cool conditions.
He's played outside there a number of times and he's hit absolutely nothing but the oxygen and the carbon dioxide.
Yeah, he needs to really get into a proper position if he intends to really make contact. Or rather, it's not attacking the stump, so you just may want to leave it. It's going over the stump, you know, get yourself in, see what is happening. Spend some time.
It's closer to him finally. They've kept the Grenadian batters in check, so to speak, St. Lucia.
Yeah, I quite agree with you. They've started really well here. Not really giving away anything.
After 4, Grenada 11 for 1.
Yeah, nothing to be bothered over. I think once they're out there, you know, it begins to get easier for batting. Key here is just to build a partnership and maybe psychologically, you know, push St. Lucia onto the back foot.
So Farnes will continue. He's got a very familiar action. He's driving outside the off stump, not playing at all, not hitting anything. He's standing there and driving. His probably back foot should come across just a little bit. Back and across, and then get to the pitch of it. But in the meantime, the Jaspit Bruma-like action has kept him in scoring prison.
Yes, certainly has a slight look like Bumrah getting that hand up there in the gather. As he gets that gather, it does look Jaspit Bruma-like. So it will be important to
He's playing outside the off stump. He's following Farnes. Farnes is luring him every time. This time he makes some connection. It's going to be caught. Yes, he's taken it. Well, that's it. He never looked settled, and St. Lucia has turned on the heat here in Grenada, and just like that, another wicket is down. Jonathan Daniel picking up the catch. Or is it Fontenelle? But Grenada has lost their second wicket.
Every work. Let us go. That's little. 3 balls here, right up over. Iron off.
So after 3 overs, 11 for 2. Ricker Sylvester caught Gustav of the bowling of Farnes for 7. That was the last wicket to fall. Kurt Murray now joins John at the wicket. Farnes hurries him again into a defensive stroke. Now Farnes, his tail is up. His tail is up most definitely. So he's gone for 11 runs already, Farnes. Inside his 3rd over. He's picked up a wicket.
The St. Lucians have really come out purposeful, and they're looking to defend this 189.
Yeah, well, it's not a huge total, and I think that's the right approach. It's not a huge total at all. So these wides are not going to help. These extras are not going to help. They don't have the luxury of runs to play with. So they've got to limit the extras.
Yeah, they certainly want to keep the pressure on the batters. And you give them these wides, and it's just easing the pressure somewhat. Murray will need to remain out there. I think a lot of responsibility will be on his shoulders to guide this chase from here.
They're picking up runs, but not as quickly as they would want to. But at this stage, I think remaining outside there is far more important. They've lost 2 early wickets, so they should only be thinking about rebuilding now.
Quite agree with you there. They need to rebuild. They really need to get a partnership going. Losing 2 quick wickets means that they are on the defensive. St. Lucia with the upper hand here now. And what they have going for them is that it's pretty early days. It's only 5 overs gone. So you still have a lot of overs remaining. Yeah, so St. Lucia really bubbly out there. Momentum is with them. They're going to try to keep that momentum as long as they can.
There is a slight bit of precipitation in the distance. We could be affected here. There's a possibility.
It should blow by, we would hope. And even if it does fall, it will take a while before it does. Still a slight breeze, so that will help to blow it across.
Oh, couldn't get any closer than that without damage.
Yeah, Ford really searching there. A good length, that one. Just pitching and remaining out there, not really coming back in as he anticipated. Passing very close to the off stump there of John.
Justin John has to be very watchful with Davenport. Davenport is getting some lateral movement on this surface and the atmosphere is aiding him. Gets just one.
Yeah, John will want to settle in. He's not really looked settled. face some 10 balls. Just on 2. But will need to settle in and really take to his batting.
Hung in the air, but eventually safe.
Yeah, Murray just reaching for that one. They're not really in a position to get much power behind it. Was lucky to be able to clear the infield. St. Lucia doing really well here, causing a bit of problems for the Grenadian batters. For 2. So we're about to start over number 7. Jason Farnes has bowled decently.
Yeah, he has. He has. I mean, he had a few wides, but he has. He's had 5 wides, actually. But he has kept the Grenadians in check. He has kept them wondering. And the slightest bit of doubt you put into a batsman's mind as a bowler, it's already an advantage for you. So he has kept them thinking.
Yeah, credit to him. I think he has bowled that hard length where you're not allowed to come back and you don't want to, I'm not allowed to come forward, and you do not really want to play back too much. So he's been hitting that length pretty steady.
Over the infield, that's gone. Over the infield, he lifted a lot of pace more than anything else. He used the pace of the bowler and sent Farnes over the cover boundary for 6 runs.
Yeah, again, shot wide, asking to be hit. And there goes Murray. Doesn't need a second invitation, accepts gleefully. And this one over the point region for 6. Again, coming back and looking to correct his error. Still a bit wide. I think this makes for a really interesting contest. St. Lucia did lose 2 quick wickets pretty. Yet has to play cautiously on the back foot.
After 6, they're 26 for 2 in search of 190.
Run rate of 3.71. I think they should be on course once they stay out there and bat. 3.71, really not asking too much in a 50 over match.
He's made a mess of it. And they're going to get 4 runs. They do not have the luxury of misfielding at all, St. Lucia. And Justin John was let off the hook there.
Yeah, really. John will be happy with the assistance. I think he's been just trying to settle in. He's not really settled as yet. Misfields like this will help him to get his confidence. I think what we've seen from, we know it's a good wicket for batting, but what we've seen is that the batters who are prepared to stay out there and really, you know, build their innings, they tend to get good scores.
Slower delivery this time.
Ford does look to be a thinking bowler. This one just coming off the edge of the bat.
Yeah, they're not giving away anything much, really, St. Lucia. Save and except a misfield a short while ago, they've kept it pretty tight in the field.
Yes, they really have started well. We will want to sustain this type of pressure. They don't have much to defend. It's 189. So we are going to see the introduction of spin.
Theo Edwards. Theo Edward.
Yeah, Theo has been known to be pretty threatening with his off spinners. That's
Gustav,
not Edward. Gustav. I looked at the arm there and
Edward is at first slip.
and that's the left arm. That's the left armor. Gustav, pretty steady left arm bowler. Have to be very watchful against him.
St. Lucian has kept the Grenadians very watchful.
Yeah, certainly has been watchful. I think Murray will want to break that shackle pretty soon. So far only 1 4 and 2 6s in terms of boundaries in 9 overs. I think the St. Lucians, they got off to a flyer, and towards the middle they were pegged back by some good tight off spin from Bartholomew and Murray. But here is the opposite. Grenada just taking some time to really get themselves going. John making some good contact.
But he's not scoring. You're hearing the sound of it, but he's not scoring. He's maybe playing a little too early, sometimes a little too late in some instances. He's not beating the field at all. He's been outside there for a while now. He's on 9. He's been out there for just about half hour. Full delivery, pitched up and sent back. 1 bounce, 4 runs, down to long on.
Well, I don't know if he has an earpiece, but yeah, I think he just heard you say that he's not scoring, and there goes that scoring shot. Really do not need a second invitation for a full toss on the leg stump, and well dispatched. John will be happy to get into double figures. It's moved on to 13. Been a bit watchful so far.
This one hurries on him again. They thought about the single, but wisely deciding against it. Wow. Wow. Are you kidding me?
Wow. Well, I mean, I think everyone here is stunned. That was an awesome, awesome catch. Let's look at that. Let's look at the replay. John cut in and he reached over his head in the air and pulling this one down. A really remarkable catch there to dismiss John.
Well, look at that. And now he was onto it quickly. A little bit uppishly, but it was traveling. He pulled it down to him, moving away from him. And he held on to it. Justin John will be disappointed. I mean, it doesn't look any better than that if you're taking something awesome. And so Grenada has now lost their 3rd wicket. They're 36 for 3. And if this is not a point of concern, then I'm not quite sure what will be.
Yeah, they definitely a position of concern. They have not really gotten off to a flyer. They've been behind the 8 ball since the start of the innings. And with fielding like this, I mean, St. Lucia just always trying to find a way to wrestle back the advantage to them. The partnership was building, but with that catch, I think they have just wrestled back the momentum to themselves, St. Lucia. They've really been outstanding in the field.
Again. The new batsman coming to the crease is Kevin Barber. And he's been asked some questions very early. And Davenport has been working up some pace. He's into his 5th over. He's bowled 2 maidens for 14 runs. But he's picked up 2 wickets, and the 2 important wickets of Amari Douglas and Justin John.
Yeah, Ford has certainly bowled well. He's doing the job for Team St. Lucia. Will take a very good, strong batting effort from Grenada from here on in if they are going to score that 189 or 190 needed for victory.
They're 154 runs adrift, if my math is correct, because they're on 36. So they still require 136. And that is going to take some batting now. They've lost 3 wickets already. And the top 3 batsmen are all back in the dressing room.
They do have quite a bit of batting, the Grenada team. But in no contest you really want to get your batting, you know, all the way down to number 9 and 10. You want to make that runs way before. So quite a bit of pressure. Murray will want to absorb that pressure. And will want
He's gone again. Another wicket goes down. Well, the St. Lucians are having a good time in Lhasa. Just another wicket falls. Well.
He's just saying that he needs to settle in and really build that innings. The responsibility is on his shoulder, and he gives it away.
He hurried on to him, and he was cramped for room while playing the shot.
Very dejected there. He will be disappointed with that shot. A ball that he will normally put away. He has hit it straight to the man at mid-on and taken a very simple catch.
So Kurt Murray comes out and Kurtson Murray goes in.
Well, the skipper is also a lot now rest on him. Will want to lead his team with a good batting display.
If there's ever a time for him to step up and show what he's made of, now is the time. This is the opportunity here. Most people would tell you they live for this. If he wants to be remembered in this tournament as the fight back, what a better way to start from this point. Grenada is 154 runs away. And the score is 36-4. St. Lucia under 19 are on top.
Yeah, they are certainly on top. Just 10 overs bowled, or 10.2 overs, and I mean, it means that you have a stranglehold on the game so far. Again, the run rate required is not that threatening. Nothing to really write home about. 3 runs and over, 4 runs and over. Quite gettable. But some responsible batting will be needed.
Immediately, Kurtson Murray looking to he's heard something, he's pulled something.
Yeah, when you have to get down to sweep, it does take a bit on the body, and that I think he went down there just maybe cramping somewhat. He's done a fair bit of bowling. Bowled his complete complement of 10. And so to have to come in at this stage, I think it's a bit taxing on the body right there. Should be a bit of cramps.
So the Grenada needs him. Wait to see what happens. So they're calling for assistance to take him off. This is not good.
Yeah, really not good signs here.
The umpires are calling for assistance to take Kurtson off the field.
Does seem to be an issue there with the hamstrings. One will hope that it's just a bit of cramp, and hopefully he can get back out there.
So it's more drama here now for Grenada. Kavan Bartholomew will go out.
Well, in times like these, as the incoming batter, you want to be the one who's going to take the responsibility and, really bring your team into that position. When you're playing with the likes of Kurtson Murray, it's 37-4. We're in over number 11. Some 3 deliveries remaining in over number 11.
Well, surely they will feel now they can appeal for just about anything.
Yeah, they will be peeling everything. They have seized the upper hand here. Who is not out has been retired out or retired hurt. And so your team St. Lucia here, you will be happy with that sort of position. So at the end of over number 11, Grenada chasing 189. They're 37 for 4. And the skipper, Cutson Murray, has retired hurt. And so Grenada finds themselves in a tough position. This pair will want to stay and fight back, as bring this innings as deep as they can, and hope that Murray can come out and maybe apply the finishing touches to this game.
While we have our drama happening here, there's some interesting stuff playing out at the Roy St. John playing field in Tarntine, because St. Vincent and the Grenadines are 19 for 2. And they require a total of 290 something, I think, is what Dominica scored. We're going to get you the final the details. But 19 for 2 is it can be compared to being in the middle of the Atlantic with a canoe.
Yeah, well, certainly not a place anyone will want to be. It's a canoe in the Atlantic. You might as well throw the paddle and hope that you find a piece of land somewhere. You paddle up, you paddle down, there's nothing but ocean.
Fella opens up with a wide. Bartholomew watches it go by.
Tyler Venner, just a not very pacey, good steady bowler. Until he does ask a lot of questions of the batters, he tends to want to keep that ball just about middle and off. Every now and again he gets it to move either way of the batters. So it could be very threatening, Venner. Look at that movement there again, just drifting into the part of the right of the left-handed Bob. That's an example of the movement that we're talking about. See, just drifting in.
Comes a little closer, uses the feet a lot better, getting to the pitch of it. Plays it square of the wicket, no run, but a confident throw.
Bob will want to spend as much time out there as possible. It's not known to be hard hitting, but he he's known for occupying.
It's got to be a lot tighter. They would feel now that they have some cushion. Tyler Venner. He's not in the wickets column just yet. Gustav, Ford, and Fanis all in the wickets column for St. Lucia. After 12, Grenada 40 for 4. In search of 190. They're 150 runs away. And away seems a far way off.
Yeah, given the context of what has happened, it is a far way off. But I can tell you what they need is just to chip away at the total. It's not a big, heavy total. It's very gettable. String maybe a good 4-5 overs, just about 3-4 runs and over. Together, build a decent partnership. And they should be able to get themselves back into this one. Gustav going well, starting very well. He's been pretty miserly into his third over.
St. Lucia has kept it tight. They've kept it really tight on the Grenadians.
Yeah, just asking a lot of questions there, just on outside the off stump, not really giving away anything as yet, Gustav.
With each delivery and each dot ball, the St. Lucians get louder.
I think they know that they have seized the upper hand here. And as we say, they may just be ready to drive the nail into the coffin. But Bartholomew and Bob will show some sort of resistance. They're not hard hitters of the ball, but they're patient cricketers.
This is hardly the time for patience. It requires more skillful batting because what is required now is just over 4 runs and over. They're going at 3. So they would want to get that run rate up. It's a good time to put some pressure on the bowlers. You pick up some singles. was a good chance there, half chance really.
Good effort, buddy. Well ball, Tyler. Leg up, Tyler. Take the half chance. Let's take the chance.
Yeah, batter not really putting much force into this one. Let's look at it. He just came in and just tried to push it around the man there at the short mid-wicket region. Not really climbing into it and dispatching it. Just needs to stay out of despair.
Really they should have gotten more there.
Yeah, I quite agree with you.
Yeah, they should have gotten more there.
Yeah, they don't seem to be busy at all, and if you're too relaxed, that tends to cause you to, not take the opportunities as they come. And certainly, I think that has happened there.
Maybe they've lost some of the wind in their sails. All credit to the St. Lucians. They've stayed on top of things. They haven't given much away at all.
Well, what is good for Grenada so far is that they've been able to rotate the strike and pick up the twos, the threes that is needed. Apart from the 2 4s, they had 2 6s. That's all they had to write home about in terms of boundaries. So the pair of Bob and Bartholomew looking to do a repair job for Team Grenada. They're going about it slow and steady. I think this is what the approach that they needed at the top of the innings. They needed to have a bit more comfort in terms of the wicket in hand. But as it is, you're going to have a water break. And the umpires are going to refresh themselves. The players are going to refresh themselves. I think we are going to refresh ourselves. And so we will be back with you momentarily. You're walking hard down there, man.
I was 6 minutes down, Captain. Huh? I was 6 minutes down. 6 minutes down? Behind. Yeah. Let's move on a little more. Quicker. Okay.
You can't do that?
But they have me. But that's why he's saying.
Well, that's the shot that says that Lassages is in good, pristine conditions for cricket as we return after the drinks break. Team Grenada 45 for 4 after 14 overs. They're in a spot of bother. St. Lucia have done really well. And there goes Bob cutting well. Will race to the boundary. The outfield really in good, pristine condition. And picking up a very important boundary there. Kevin Bob. It's been hard going for them so far, Team Grenada. They're up against the 8 ball. This pair has responded pretty well so far. They're just looking to occupy the crease. I think they know that once they're out there, it will get easier. Really not looking to be in a hurry. There's lots of overs to be bowled. Yeah, bad delivery there. Just lined on the leg stump. I think Bob will feel that he has missed out there. Coming forward in the approved manner, Bob. Looking pretty solid. As I said earlier, he's an occupier of the crease, not really a hard-hitting batter. He will occupy, he will nudge, he will find the gaps. Yeah, really missing out there, not able to really get forward. Seem to be favoring the back foot, Bob. So another over comes to an end. At the end of 15, Grenada 50 for 4. Gustav completing his 4th over. And he has bowled really well, has 1 maiden, 7 runs. Picked up 1 wicket. And so he will feel happy with his day's work so far. It will be Venner to continue from the pavilion end. Ptolemy just pushing after that one. So he said Venner not express pace, but he will challenge the batters. He does get the ball to move both ways. Going past Bartholomew in a flash. St. Lucia still a bit choppy out there. Conditions nice and cool, and they're really doing well in that condition. Loud appeal, but that one seemed to come off the pad. Yeah, coming off the pad and well taken there by the keeper, diving across. Certainly saved 4 runs. Good, nice, firm strike. Pushing that one nicely, Bartholomew, and picking up 4 good-looking runs. Venna guilty of over-pitching. And Bartholomew just playing through the line of that one. Really nothing much to do. The outfield doing the rest of the business. And so Bartholomew will gain some confidence from that shot. So for this pair, trying to do the repair job that is needed for Team Grenada. Long way to go. Short lifting, and Bartholomew up to the challenge. Played it very well in the end. So another over comes to an end. At the end of the 16th over, Grenada 54 for 4. And they're looking to get up to 190 for victory. Quite a distance away, 190, but they do have the overs in which they can get it. With some 34 overs remaining. They will be confident that they can get this total, Team Grenada. It's going to be Gustav. He's bowled really well. He has given the ball just enough flight, asking the batters to come at him. This one down the leg side just seemed to have brushed the pants. Yeah, coming off the pad there. Bob pushing forward. Again, Gustav bowling well. Time Midland leg, and Bob just pushing it onto the onside. Really in no hurry here, Bob. Again, finding the gap, picking up the the easy single. And this one badly lined and well played there by Bartholomew. Gustav drifting down the leg side. He came inside and just paddled it around. and picking up 4 good-looking runs. Really good sweep shot there, bringing out the broom. I'm not seeing much dust on the wicket, but certainly has brought out the broom and picked up a good boundary. So at the end of over number 17, Grenada 59 for 4. Just looking to build a partnership here that can bring them back into this match. Again, Venna just drifting on the leg. Easy pickings there for Bob. Bob has been a bit steady. It's been very patient knock from him. Venna just getting back to the line and length that he previously used in his 3 overs before this. Oh, just pushing out into the offside there. Been a really good gripping contest here so far. Grenada looking to respond to the loss of some early wickets. So the extra column increases. Again, Bob just pushing it into the offside, not really looking to hit it too hard. Yeah, some really good bowling here from the St. Lucians. They've really kept some tight lines and lengths. They've been rewarded with 4 early wickets. And one of them a really brilliant catch to dismiss Justin John. Slower delivery signal, no ball signal rather. Venna just bringing out the slower delivery, but not really getting it on target. It results in a free hit to Bob. Bob 9 from 30 deliveries. Climbs into this one, will not go to the boundary, but will pick up the single. Really couldn't get underneath to get it over the infield. So Grenada fighting to pull themselves out of a very deep hole. So far, this partnership of 26 very patient runs. And these two will want to remain out there maybe just up to about the 35 over mark. By that time, they should be in a pretty good position. The run rate, the current run rate, 3.53. So once that is maintained, they should be on course. Here he is, Gustav. So we have a change in bowler. That's Cody Fontenelle. So a change of bowling from the road end, Fontenelle. And this one lifted and lifted well. A really good shot there by Bob, just playing through the line of that one. Fontenelle guilty of coming into his half, and he was just deposited over his head. 4 good looking runs. Bob will be feeling confident after that shot. He just needs to continue to play the way he has been playing. They've done really good so far. 31 runs. 31 very important runs in the context of what is happening. Good delivery there, good flight from Fontenelle. Just drawing Bob forward. Yeah, Fontenelle just asking questions of Bob. Really wants to entice him into a false stroke. Faster one, Bob back on the back foot, cutting well through the point region. Picking up an easy single, well played. So a bit of change being made by skipper. Yeah, really would have been a suicidal single had they attempted it. So that brings the end of the over. Grenada just fighting back. And so far the pair of Bartholomew and Bob doing a good repair job. They will need to continue. Still a long way to go in this match. So skipper Edward just ringing the changes, looking to break this partnership that has been building and building slowly. They will not want to have that advantage rustled from them. So they will be hoping to break that partnership. Zanky Lewis now comes into the attack. Coming into the attack again is next to me, Jason Skeet. Just about middle and leg and just being pushed out. Very patient knock from Bob.
Yes, buddy. Yes, buddy.
Yeah, well, he's been there for just about 45 minutes now, and he's put together 15 runs, a patient 15. He's faced 41 deliveries for those 15 runs, and if there's any time to build a partnership, this is the perfect time.
Oh. Up, David. Get it in.
Yeah, what has been really good is the patience between these two batters. They've not really looked in a hurry. They take the ones, they take the twos. But really and truly, they're just looking to do a repair job.
The partnership has yielded 33 runs so far. And they're going at just under 4 runs and over. Now that run rate continues to dip, and that's not a good sign for them.
Yeah, it's still manageable. Very much manageable.
Louis is dangerously going past the outside edge. So Bob and Bartholomew building a partnership, 33 runs at the end of 20. They're 70 for 4. They're still 120 runs adrift. And before the start of this, you would have thought that 189 total, 190 to get was easily gettable. A couple of early wickets, and the dynamics have just catapulted before our eyes.
Yeah, I quite agree with you. It has. The advantage the batting team has is that the outfield is in really good condition. You get full value for your shots. And so they have all the ingredients, I would think, to chase this total.
That's timing. That's pure timing.
Just one, just one.
Just one. With that kind of timing, you would have thought that it would have yielded a little bit more. But credit to the St. Lucians, their field placing has been superb.
Yeah, they really have done well in the field, St. Lucia. Moving around very brisk, taking some really outstanding catches.
Fontenelle continues. Driven square of the wicket. On the offside, just one. They're showing good timing, the Grenadian batters. They're just not able to pierce the field. Maybe just hanging at just a fraction of a second, going either left or right of the field would yield them some more runs.
Yeah, capitalizing there on just a bit of carelessness. I think he had it covered. It maybe have taken his eyes off the ball just a little too early.
Looks like Paul down in the deep.
Over.
So, end of the over number 21. Grenada 75 for 4, rebuilding steady.
Lego one. Let me work one.
Sanaki Louis. Is it Louis or Lewis?
It should be Louis. Louis, as it's pronounced.
Get.
I think it's French, so they will pronounce it as Louis.
lot of flight on this one. He should have done a whole lot more with it. It was sitting in the air, it hung there for a while to be dispatched just about anyway. But he decided to play with a straight bat and just one. He should have been retrieving that from somewhere behind the ropes.
Yeah, again, they're not really taking any chances, this pair. They've batted well, 39 without much chances.
Oh, yes, was. Oh, yes, was.
This time, this is what you want. You don't want to take any chance to break this partnership.
Oh, that is a beauty. That is a beauty. Well, we've seen some catches today, and that one was another beautiful one. Take a look at this.
Yeah, latched onto it really well. And the fielder getting up over his head and pulling that one down. Really some good, fantastic fielding from the St. Lucians. And has really, really pegged back the Grenada batting. Every time the partnership seemed to be yielding something, there comes some spectacular catch just to break that partnership.
Isaiah Jones doing the handiwork in the field on the offside, and it was firmly struck by Bartholomew, and he was pulled down by Isaiah Jones, wearing number 27 on his back, and that has brought Grenada to 76 for 5. Well, if there's good news to be had, the good news is that Curtson Murray has walked back out. You remember just about an hour or so ago he came out, played a sweep shot, and then pulled up. And he's back on the field now with his bat for Grenada, so that's a good sign for the young Grenadians. The captain, Curtson Murray, is back out in the middle. It's a good shot. It's a good shot by Murray. Picks up 2.
Let me go.
It's a faster one by Zanaki. Pushing through that one a lot faster. It brings up the end of the over. After 22, Grenada 78 for 5. Still requiring 112 runs.
So Grenada fighting back well. Bob has really been the rock so far. Three runs taken there. This one just coming off the edge. He went hard at it and got it past the man there at the backward point. Good bit of fielding. See if that's what would have been a certain boundary. So Grenada just requiring 107 more. There's no bother in terms of the amount of deliveries. They have quite a fair bit of overs, some 26 overs to go, so they certainly can bring home victory here. Skipper Murray, who seems to be carrying some sort of a niggle, will want to remain out there. I think as long as he's out there, that total will look rather small. And so the rock in Kevin Bob, once these two remain, I think the total will be chased down. Bob 25 from 51 deliveries, really a patient cricketer.
They're going to get some more runs here, just one, because Murray is not at full speed. He ambles up. What is required has now been reduced to 106. But the St. Lucians are very determined. They come from a land of a lot of determined cricketers. Darren Sammy, a measure of determination. Johnson Charles, some of the top St. Lucians in recent times. On the female side of things, Kiana Joseph. St. Lucia's known for their tenacity, particularly in the cricket field.
Yeah, St. Lucia has really done well in recent times in both the female and male versions here in the Winlott Islands.
He's keeping Murray in check. He's keeping Kevin Bob in check as well.
Oh yes, was lovely bowling.
Sanaki has been bowling with a padlock. He's been ably supported in the field.
Yes, certainly the fielders have really done well to help keep that padlock tightly locked. There just doesn't seem to be much loosening happening. And it will take a really, I would say, a Herculean effort from the pair of Murray and Bob to really break this padlock. So we're going to have a change in the bowling. going to be Franis. He will be coming from the road end or the river end. He's bowled some 4 overs for 21 so far, picked up 1 wicket. Back and starts with a wide. Can see him just looking to warm up himself. I think he's been out of the action for a while.
Is it normal to have the white sleeves when bowling the white ball?
Well, it's not really a norm. The batters who can focus, they will be looking at the ball. Generally, the sleeves on the bowling hand will be asked to be removed.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because more often than not, the batsman would complain that they're either picking up the ball late or they're losing the ball through the action of the white sleeve.
Yeah, generally it happens, but some batters with the powers of concentration that they have, they tend to just zero in on the ball and not be able to see anything else, while some would see every bit of movement.
Well, that's no runs. Didn't time it well. Curtson Murray just held back a little bit. Fairness, he held it back just a tad.
Yeah, that one hitting just above the sweet spot of the bat, and once you didn't get it anywhere close to the middle, it tends to go nowhere. Although you got a really good sound because it did hit the middle. But it hit the middle at the higher part and not the lower regions. Had he gotten it a bit on the around the sweet spot, definitely would have been deposited. But kudos to Franis. He's bowled well. He's kept things tight. Padlock still on tightly. And there's the saying that pressure will bust pipe. I don't know if pressure will break the padlock, but there's certainly a lot of pressure out there on the Grenadian batters.
Well, Fairness has completed 5 overs. He's gone for 22 runs. He's picked up 1 wicket. And the Grenada under 19 are 86 for 5. They're still 104 runs away from the total. And they've got 5 wickets remaining. And one of those wickets is a not 100% captain Curtson Murray. But he's out there in the middle. Murray is on 5 and Kevin Bob is on 26. And Grenada with some concerns here because the required run rate continues to climb. And what is current is just about 3 3/4.
Yeah, 3 3/4. Still very much manageable in the context of what the game requires. Bob steady. It's been the rock of the Grenadian batting so far, Jason.
Let go, buddy. Let go, buddy. Let go, buddy.
He's on 27.
Oh, good on. Well done again. There you work, fellas. Yes, buddy.
Can't pierce the field.
Yes, one. Get that boy.
Yeah, so we come to one more delivery remaining in this over. Two deliveries remaining, rather. And so some good gripping contest there. As we come to the end of the 26th over. Grenada looking to fight back. They now require another 100. These two have put on 13 so far. It's early days in their partnership.
Beaten outside the off stump. Not near it. Kevin Bob. Farnes coming back with the 6th over now. Wicketkeeper has been pretty tidy, so to speak.
Yeah, he has done well behind the stumps.
Jonathan Daniel had a pretty decent score as well. He scored 36.
Yes, it's been rather tidy behind the stumps. Has taken some pretty decent deliveries. Seen him down the leg side. He's been getting across really nicely. No, this is the type of contest that you want to have at this level. Teams are just fighting
over the infield, and it will go for one. We're going to settle for one because Murray is not capable of running a quick 2.
Bob just growing in confidence. Lifted this one. It was well played. It was always in the gap.
This time he goes the distance all the way. He clears the field. Down to mid-on for 6.
Yeah, the caliber of batter in Cutson Murray. You can't bowl this full toss on the leg stump. He would deposit that any day. As we look at the replay here, he's just lifted it, playing through the line. Easy pickings. 6 runs to Cutson Murray.
The folks hanging around, liming down on the long on boundary was... not even going to think about catching it.
So over number 28 about to start. Grenada 96 for 5. Partnership of 20 between Murray and Bob. And they're just looking to rotate the strike, pick up the odd boundaries here and there. Yeah, I think they understand what is required. That one just placed into the offside by Murray, and they crossover for 2. Well played into the gap. And so Grenada just rustling some momentum. Yeah, they're fighting back and fighting back well. St. Lucians have gone a bit flat. They've been a bit choppy earlier. And that's the sort of contest that you will find when Grenada comes up against St. Lucia. They're always battling. That one a shot, a delivery gifted to Murray, and he doesn't need any invitation. He has cleared the field and cleared it some distance. 6 more to Cutson Murray. And Grenada just gaining some momentum. And so Grenada just looking to really wrestle back. I think the partnership between Bob and Bartholomew has really aided them, has put them into a position where they can really stage a good, strong comeback. Team Grenada. They have really pushed the St. Lucians. And so it's really a good enthralling encounter. 106 for 5. We are in over number 28. Partnership of 30, a quick 30 between Bob and Murray. Murray 20 from 19 deliveries. And Bob, the patient Bob, the rock as we normally will call him, 30 from 65 deliveries, has really been the anchor for Team Grenada. So it makes for a very interesting next 22 overs. St. Lucia, they've gone a bit flat. They understand what has taken place, and they will need to fight back. We've seen some really brilliant catching from them to break some of the more distinct partnerships that have been started by Grenada. And so they will be hoping to gobble up any opportunity presented to them from here on in to try to ensure that they bring home victory for Team St. Lucia. Shot delivery down the leg side, and Murray really in that mode where anything offline he's ready to pounce, and he has pounced on this one. Shot delivery as we look at it here, down the leg, free hit, no one out there to really stop it, and bringing up another boundary to Murray. He races on to 24 from 20 deliveries. More importantly, Team Grenada 110 for 5.
Yes, doggy, that's your area, that's your spot.
Yeah, Louis just looking to come back. Good delivery. Murray cutting. This one will give the fielder some work. He tried really hard, but unable to really pull it back. And so the momentum just seemed to be shifting towards Team Grenada. Murray, since he arrived, has been ultra aggressive, not really making any bones with anything offline, and has placed some serious pressure back on St. Lucia.
In the meantime, we're also following the other match in Tarntina, the Roy St. John playing field, and I can tell you that St. Vincent and the Grenadines are 80 for 5. They still require a further 212 runs from 140 deliveries. Dominica in total control over at Tarntine. In the meantime, this one has been brought into a balance, so to speak. 114 for 5, 76 runs required. So this one has been moved from St. Lucia dominance to more hanging in the balance now. The pendulum could swing any direction.
Quite agree. It could go anywhere from here.
Murray has moved up to 28. And Bob has been there on 30. So they've evened the scoring. Theo Richard just inviting Bob to use his feet a little bit more. Bob not taking the bait yet. He's measuring him. Kurtzon Murray is more attacking accomplished. He wouldn't want to take the chances with those deliveries to Kurtzon Murray.
Certainly he will not try to give this sort of opportunity to Murray because he knows Murray will dispatch him. So in quick time, these two have put on some 40 runs. Bob not really being an aggressor. He just looks to push it around. That one hung in there a bit. I think he could have really made a better effort of really trying to put back the ball, but so far he's been steady. He's not out on 31 from 70. He has been there for, quite a while. And so his patience is what I think is his strength. And we knew that from the onset. While Murray is more of a no-nonsense batter. He will put away anything that is close to offline or off length. So 29 overs completed. Team Grenada 116 for 5, requiring another 74 deliveries. Really, the contest just so much more balanced now, with a bit of momentum shift towards Grenada. Murray just pushing that one into the offside. As Davin Ford returns. He's bowled before this. His 5 overs went for 14. Picked up 2 wickets. And he's back, hoping that he can break this partnership. So far, Bob and Murray, they've done well.
Davenport was very good for St. Lucia up early in his first spell. So far, he has picked up 2 wickets. He's gone for 15 runs. Pretty economical in his spell so far. Now they've brought him back for over number 30. It's well placed, well carved. So he's staying within himself. He has not gone out and been too expansive. He stays within himself. It's a good shot again.
Yeah, Murray just rotating the strike nicely there. Really, Bob missing out there. Could have hit that anyway. What's more important is that he played it and he's still there. It has not costed him anything. Did not capitalize, but nonetheless he's in the wicket and he lives the fight on. Partnership of 43. So 120 deliveries to get 71 runs. That's the equation that they're facing. The run rate required. It's just about 3.5.
That's very gettable. Especially on this surface. I think it would come down to application more than anything else. Application and a steady head. But it's very gettable. It makes it even more gettable with Kurtson Murray outside there, even though he's not at full 100. His leadership outside there will make a significant impact on this Grenadian chase.
Yeah, I quite agree with you there. They have a lot of confidence in the ability of Kurtson Murray. So once he's out there, I think the St. Lucians, they know the threat that he is.
Oh, yes, buddy.
For them, they will be happy to see the back of Murray. It's been really good, steady, really back and forth between these two teams. A shot, and Murray just swivels inside and puts that one away. Short delivery there by Edward, and Murray really capitalizing, just easing the pressure that has been built up. And St. Lucia just maybe worrying a bit now, because Murray has been really prolific, 35 from 30 deliveries. As the over comes to an end, it's over 31 being completed. Partnership of 47 between the pair. Bob, he's still there, 32. Murray has gone past him, he's on 35. His 35 coming off 32 deliveries. Bob just driving at this one, it comes off the edge.
Let me go. Yo. Yo, don't want that.
So Murray Murray and Bob really working hard to bring Grenada closer to victory. 124 for 5. 66 required.
Push him, make him run on the bad leg. Push him. Let me go, Messi. Let's push him on the
So another single picked up there by Murray. Bob pushing and just getting it out of mid-off rather. It's been there, 33, 75 balls, some 85 minutes. It's really good, impressive, patient batting. And that one down the leg side, he could be out. The partnership is broken. Partnership broken. Bob lifting this one, looking to get it out the park. Not getting it from the middle of the bat, and he perishes. Again, another breakthrough there. Easy catch taken by Isaiah Jones. So Grenada losing another wicket. Partnership broken. Some 49-run partnership has been broken. So it brings this game again into another bit of a balance. Grenada just had the momentum going with them with that 49-run partnership. Unfortunately, it's been broken. What is more important for Team Grenada is that the captain, Kurtzon Murray, he's out there. St. Lucia, they will be happy. They have gotten the breakthrough. They may have been ecstatic if it had been Kurtzon Murray, but nonetheless, they will be happy to have gotten that breakthrough. I can tell you they will have a pep in their step. Ford continues to be impressive.
Yeah! You red! Only one!
So Ford completes his 7th over. Figures of 3 for 19. Has really had a good day with the ball. Davin Ford. More importantly, the game has been brought back to a balanced or level playing field again.
Too much.
A bit of a tough luck there for
Right tomorrow.
Kevin Bob. Went for 33. Bit of a tough luck there for him. But Kurtson Murray is outside there on 36.
Wait on.
You get the feeling that this one will go deep into the 40s. We're in the 33rd over. The scoring has not been express. It has been pedestrian more than anything else. Still 64 runs adrift. There's a loud nick from somewhere, maybe bat touching ground. The replay is going to confirm it. The umpire says not out. With that nick we heard, the place got quiet. Yeah, it was more his bat brushing the ground.
Yeah, the contest just continues. It's really, as we said, that padlock stuff here.
Shout of catch, it hung for a little bit, but they're going to get some runs here. It's going to run out to the boundary now. That's another 4 runs. So Grenada under 19 chipping away at this total. What seemed to be a comfortable 190 chase at the start of this innings has turned out to be something far more competitive.
Yeah, when it comes to Grenada St. Lucia, you expect it to be competitive. And these two teams have been really going at it in recent times in terms of the cricketing battle. Last year, we recall St. Lucia pushing Grenada all the way. And Grenada was able to come back and fight back against them. They've had Grenada under a bit of pressure in recent times, but at this level, the boys have been able to respond. And remember, Grenada played undefeated in last year's edition of the tournament. So Murray's still out there. He's hobbling somewhat, but he's there, he's fighting, he's keeping his country in this.
Get it.
He's out there with Keyshawn Abraham. Abraham joining him at the fall of Bob's wicket.
Davenport is into his 8th over. He's gone for 22 already. He's picked up 3 wickets. So he has been the bright star in this. He has been the bright star in this St. Lucia bowling. Hung in the air. This one is ballooned. It's going to go all the way. Yes. Straight back over the bowler head, down to the long on boundary. That is as safe as it can get. 6 runs.
Yeah, really, you pitch up to Cutson Murray again. He doesn't need any invitation. It's in his half. He has that straight hit. He's able to keep himself in line and just bring the bat through, making contact at the right point and lifting it high and handsome. 6 more to Murray.
Murray has moved on to 43. Grenada has moved on to 138 for 6. What is required has been brought down to 52.
No. Push him. Let me go, fellas. Support the bowler. Let me go, David.
Davin Ford has been hoist for 6. He's gone for 12 in this over already.
Yes, David.
So at the end of 34, Kurtson Murray's on 43, Kishon Abraham on 6. Grenada 138 for 6. 52 runs adrift. We will have refreshments, much needed refreshments, a psychological break even. And then the chase will continue here at the Lassiter Just Playing Field.
First thing too, man. She's fucking stink.
See you bowling still? Well, nice in. One more. Royston. What do you think?
We continue. Let go, Bio. Let go, Bio. Oh, yeah! Yeah!
So we back here with the action and a bit of excitement right away. Often in any format of this cricket game, whenever you take a break, there tends to be some action happening. Luckily for Grenada, not out. It's been sounded by the umpire. And so the encounter continues. 52 needed by Grenada. Some 15.4 overs remaining for them to get that 52. And full toss. Really should have done better with this one. Abraham hitting it straight to the man there at the point region. Straight into his hands. Easy catch taken there. And another wicket goes. The momentum just seemed to be rustled again the way of the St. Lucians. Grenada will want to be as steady as possible and really bring home this victory, but Lucia, St. Lucia, they have always just seemed to find a way to just pull themselves into this contest. So Abraham goes 6 runs from 11 deliveries. And in comes the man who has done the damage to the St. Lucians in the first innings, picking up some 4 wickets, Cleveland Bartholomew. And he's going to join his skipper, Cutson Murray. And they will need a partnership of just about 52 to bring victory to Team Grenada. But as we've seen, Team St. Lucia has always found a way to get themselves into that contest. And they have not done it with anything but some simple bowling.
Well, if anybody has been elated in this entire match, it has been the wicketkeeper for St. Lucia. That's Jonathan Daniel. He has been a source of motivation. He has been the catalyst of motivation outside there for the St. Lucians. Good afternoon to my friends in Grozy Lake.
Yeah, another over comes to an end.
Cleveland Bartholomew.
Let me go, fellas.
He's outside there with Cutson Murray. Cutson Murray is eyeing a half century. He's not at full 100. Pulled something when he came in earlier on in the innings looking for a sweep shot. Was looking to send the bowler fine. And he pulled up. Had to be helped off. Ambled off. And then showing his warrior spirit and coming back on. And he was only on 1 when he came back out to the middle. Since then, he has moved on to 43.
Yeah, he has really played a captain's innings so far, but he will need to continue playing that captain innings all the way to the end of this one.
Oh, surely he has to bat right through the innings.
think St. Lucia will be wary that once he's out there, the possibility of Grenada running away with this one is rather high.
Davenport has 2 overs remaining. He's just bowled 1 ball in those 2 overs, and he would try his very best to dislodge Murray. Murray turns him into the onside, into mid-wicket. They're going to get 1.
Lego Messi, Lego Messi, Lego Messi, Lego. That's my back in you, boy. Look at that. The income back at can't. Did you fall left mate? Who's mate, boy? Let me show them show paper bad lesson, man. Let me go, Davo. Let me go, Davo.
So the wicket keeper there just spurring his team on. Looking to keep his boys in the contest. They've fought really hard so far.
He's watchful, he's steady. Cleavon Bartholomew, he was just handed some instructions by his captain, Curtin Murray. I think the only thing Murray could have told him there was, watch him.
Yeah, he wants to be watchful. Don't want to lose any further wickets.
Okay, and he's gone. He's gone through the gates. He's got him straight through the gates. And Davenport picks up the wicket of Cleavon Bartholomew. Bowled, comprehensively beaten, sliced him and diced him.
Yeah, really, Bartholomew not really showing the sort of prowess that is needed at this stage. I want just going through him, he played down the wrong line, expecting it to come into him.
Well, as a coach, here's what you want to tell. If you go back and you look at the replay, here's what you want to do. You want to tell all your young batters, your first movement is to get that foot across, because his back foot stayed on leg stump. His front foot came across on middle stump. His thumbs were exposed even while trying to play the shot. And as a result of that, he was nowhere in line. So he was nowhere at all near the delivery. And that's one of the things you want to tell the youngsters. You don't want to do that. Your first movement is to take that right foot and bring it across. The right foot never moved.
Yes,
the right foot has to come across. And then your left foot goes to the pitch of the delivery. And you play straight down the line.
And so for any youngster out there who wants to understand how to play the ball within the line that it came from, you have to get across.
Same error again this time. The back foot not coming across, the front foot coming forward, but not to the pitch of it. And Desron Mitchell lives. It's 139 for 8, 51 runs required. He's going to take a Herculean effort now from Curtin Murray. He would probably want to find a way to hold on to most of the strike. We're nearing the end of the 36th over, final delivery. It's the end of 36. And after 36, Grenada 51 runs adrift. It's 139 for 8.
Yeah, 51 runs needed. It's again quite a long way away, but the X factor in Murray is keeping the hopes of Team Grenada alive. We know that if push comes to shove, he can't clear the boundaries. All he needs here now is just a partner to stay with him, and I think they can safely negotiate this one and bring home victory for Team Grenada. St. Lucia, on the other hand, will want to use all the experience. 51 is still a good far way away. They've been really outstanding in the field, and so they want to keep that outstanding performance as high as possible. And that may just ensure that they pull off this one. So it's a good tight contest here at the Lastrages playing field. And this the Winlott Winlott Islands on the 19 tournament.
It's good running by Curtin Murray. He knew he had to get 2.
Yeah, straight hit, and the man being just a bit wide down at long on and had to put in the dive. Despite he's not at full, he's still able to complete 2 runs.
This is what you call batting within yourself and understanding the situation. This game awareness. That is important. He has to stay to the very end. What is required has now gone under 50. 49 required. Psychologically, that would be a plus for Grenada, even if it is psychologically. In the meantime, St. Lucia would be smelling blood.
Yeah, it's really in the balance.
He's not going to take the single.
Yeah, what is required is just about 3.59. They've already gotten 2. So they just need another 2 just to make sure, you know, that they seal the deal. And no need to do anything out of the ordinary.
So Mitchell has 3 deliveries to negotiate. His captain will be depending on him. Tyler Venner, he's picked up 1 wicket. He's gone for 18 of his 4.5 overs so far. You would obviously think that he has a chance here to pick up a wicket, dislodge Desron Mitchell. He's going to score runs. He's going to get a boundary. He's going to get a boundary. 4 runs. Just a very healthy outside edge. Looks even purposeful.
Yeah. Peeling off the outside edge. The fielder had no chance. Again, we compliment the outfield and how conducive it has been for run scoring. And so the fielder not being able to cut that one.
3rd man in the place. It looks like Farnes.
That's Ford.
Ford. So his captain would tell him now just to look out the other 2 because he's got a bonus. They've picked up 7 off the over already. And the wide.
So the contest here just really beginning to get even more tense. If there was any tension earlier, I think it has tightened somewhat. Grenada with 2 wickets remaining. And requiring another 43 runs.
At the end of 37, they're 147 for 8. In the meantime, we're trying to get some details with the situation in the other match at the Roy St. John playing field. Tantine, Dominica versus St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Dominica had a huge total, just shy of 300 they scored. So Curtin Murray took the run off the first ball. It shows that he has some confidence in Desron Mitchell. He's going to face up against Matthew Ford. Devin Ford, sorry. Get some runs here again.
Rotation of the strike has been good between this pair so far.
What surprised me is that the field didn't close in on Mitchell, Desron Mitchell. You want to keep him on strike. The field remained relaxed for Devin Mitchell as they would have for Curtin Murray.
Yeah, I think they're still looking to defend the total. They still believe that they can dismiss Team Grenada before they get anywhere close to that total.
Anyway close, you said? It's not 41 close? I think you've got to create the opportunities that you're looking for. One would have thought that they would have brought in the field to put some pressure on Desron Mitchell. He's batting at number 9.
Yeah, that.
So the 150 comes up from 240 deliveries. 11 fours and 5 sixes, 150 for 8, 40 runs required. St. Lucia needs to take 2 wickets. They need to take those 2 wickets very quickly. Of the end of over number 38.
Yeah, at the end of 38, 150 for 8, 40 required. Still lots of balls remaining. What's more important for Team Grenada is that the run rate, the required run rate is just about 3.3, and it's dropping pretty steady. St. Lucia will want to maybe just build a bit of pressure. So it's going to be Fanis from the road end or the river end. And he's going to be bowling to Murray, who's on 49. It's 49 coming off 47 deliveries. think with every delivery, the tension will be building.
The task down at the Roy St. John playing field in Tarantine is almost impossible. St. Vincent and the Grenadines requiring 186 from 60 deliveries. They will need a number of 6 sixes per over. Dominica doing very well. Oshania Fontaine bringing up a century, the first century of the tournament. It's gone. This one hangs in the distance. He could be out caught. Yes, they take the catch. Down in the deep, down at the long off boundary. And Kurtson Murray perishes. And could this be all she wrote for Grenada? He was up there, didn't get a hold of it as he wanted to.
Yeah, I think the bat just turning slightly in the hand, so instead of getting it straight, he got it just out wide to that man positioned there on the long off boundary. And he had to come in a bit and take a very good catch.
Good take by Isaiah Jones. Isaiah Jones doing the cleanup work in the distance there for St. Lucia. Kurtson Murray falls just one shy of his half century. Grenada sits on 150. Enoch Toussaint will join Desron Mitchell. The final pair would require 40 runs if they want to be listed as heroes, or if they want to be recognized at our next Independence Day celebrations. This might be a very good opportunity for them to put their names in the basket.
Yeah, certainly it will be a good time to do so.
They require 40. They require 40 of 11 overs. Just under 3.5 runs per over. That is what is required. Ford is not letting anything slip. Another dot ball. Right now it's almost a foregone conclusion. St. Lucia would feel that they have one hand on the victory already. Grenada played the tournament last year totally unbeaten. Fortunes have slightly changed at the start of this year's tournament. They're steering down the barrel against St. Lucia. So 39 overs gone, 150 for 9. They've been stuck on 150 for a while now, actually. So 150 for 9.
Let's work, Tyler. Let's work, Tyler. We go, Tyler. Let me go over here.
Beyond Farnes, 7 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 29. Davin Ford, he's bowled out his 10 for 2 maidens, 4 wickets for 32 runs. Zanaki Louis, he's bowled 5 for 27, just picking up the 1 wicket, and 1 wicket for Theo Edwards, who went for 10 of 4 overs. Probably the most economical of the day. wicket for Gustav as well. Gustav bowled 5 for 12, picking up 1 wicket. So all the St. Lucia bowlers except Fontaine and Venner picking up wicket. So there's been a pause. A direct hit would have spelled trouble. There has been a pause in the scoring until now. It's gone for about 6 or so deliveries between 2 separate overs without a run being scored. Now they just pick up 1.
Well, the task is still simple.
Is that the adjective you really want to use? Simple?
39 from 60 deliveries.
And what does the full picture say?
Ones and twos.
That's
bring
a
about
straight drive. That's a good-looking shot, a good-looking block even. Just picking up 1. Clyde Rondell John says the task is simple. You just need to score 38 runs from how many balls?
62 balls.
62 balls. It's that simple. What makes it even more difficult is that this is the final pair. Numbers 9 and 10 batting. So unless something spectacular happens, there will be nothing simple to boast about.
What a time to be a hero. I think any...
St. Lucia has played very well. Yes, they fought and they were up against it for part of their inning, their batting innings, and Grenada was, going after them in the field. I think one of the things that hurt the Grenada team is the extras. The extras were somewhere in the 40s. I think it was 48 or something like that. And you can't have 48 extras in a 50-over game. And the team only scored 189. It means that and the top score was 89. So just about 1/3 of the runs went to extras. Can't afford that.
Certainly you can't afford that at this level.
Or maybe a quarter of the runs. 25% of the runs went to extras, so inexcusable. They've got some work to do. St. Lucia came out and defended from the get-go. St. Lucia came out and defended, picking up early wickets. I think Grenada lost about 3 wickets in the first 6 overs. And after that, it was climbing up Mount St. Catherine on a wet day.
Yeah, it's been that type of chase for Team Grenada. They have periods. There were periods where they fought well.
It's a loud appeal, but the umpire thinks it's drifting down leg. I thought it was drifting down leg as well.
Yeah, drifting down leg and a bit on the higher side. No, not really high, but definitely I agree with you. Just maybe missing the leg stump. Mitchell will be admonished to play straighter. Tried to get that one pretty fine. Really a good gripping contest. Pair of Mitchell and Toussaint require 36 runs to bring home victory for Team Grenada. St. Lucia with their tails up, requiring just 1 wicket.
We're going to get some runs here. Calling for 2.
This game of glorious uncertainties is at it again.
Dominica winning by 172 runs against St. Vincent and the Grenadines. The total is chipping away. What are the matches that we're having tomorrow? There are matches tomorrow. What's the lineup for tomorrow, Clyde? Ball is 1. They're not going to chance 2. .41 overs gone. 158 for 9. 32 required.
So the game's on for tomorrow, Jason. At Tantine playing field, St. Vincent and the Grenadines will take on St. Lucia. And here at the Lasajas playing field, Grenada will take on Dominica. And then on Tuesday, the tournament takes a break. The boys get a chance to recuperate. And then we continue on Wednesday. Wednesday. From Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, the Intercall Championships will be held. Is this one going down the leg side? And now working hard, looking to bring victory to Team St. Lucia. Another 32 required. 48. 52. 52 deliveries, 32 to get. Mitchell looking comfortable out there. Just needs to find the gap. Wide delivery. So the contest getting more interesting.
Expansive drive outside the off stump.
Yeah, just needs to clear the infield and he will have some runs to add to his tally.
Pulled away at the last minute. He was living in the valley of indecision. That's Desron Mitchell. He's been there for a while, Desron Mitchell. Just about half hour. He came in to join his captain, Kurtson Murray. Kurtson Murray, a fighting 49 for Grenada. He came in very early and then had to be assisted off the field.
Again, really good outstanding field in there. St. Lucia have been really good in the field. So 31 required of 48 deliveries. So very much gettable there. The only problem Grenada faces is that this is the last pair.
Surely going to pick up a single here. Sharp single.
Come on. Come on, fellas.
So it's down to an even 30 now. 160 for 9. Are we going to see a case of Tanti Merle and the Oval? Are we going to relive Tanti Merle and the Oval here this afternoon? There are no fat ladies with baskets around. There are some vociferous supporters. Played, well checked. They're going to get more runs here. Just one. It was well checked. He's handled Faris comfortably for the time being. Faris himself has been the most expensive of the bowlers for St. Lucia. He's gone for 36. He's picked up 2 wickets. He picked up wickets at the top of the order. Picked up Raquel Sylvester for 7, and first off, he picked up Amari Douglas without scoring.
Yeah, Toussaint doing well there. Really had some acres of space through the leg side to turn this one. We're missing.
I think he can generate a lot more pace if he if he fixes the end of his delivery, his run-up, the bowler that is, he's got a little skip at the end of the delivery. But if he works on that and he runs through with the full momentum, he can generate a whole lot more pace. He would be a nightmare for the batsman.
Yeah, he wants to really get that front leg grounded firmly. As it stands now, he's just slightly breaking some of the momentum from the run-up.
If he stays within rhythm and plants his front foot and come off a bended back, this young bowler, Fanis, will be something to be worried about if you're a batsman.
Yeah, he does have a decent height for a fast bowler.
So that's the end of Fanis's ninth over. In the meantime, the end of over number 43. 7 overs remaining. Grenada require 29 runs. 1 wicket.
Yes, 29-42. 29-42, so if you're living close to Blastoges, you may want to go to Hope.
If you're living close to Blastoges and you want to go to Hope, what we are looking at is a marquee matchup. You have to be from the island of Grenada to understand that. Hope and Marquee are close villages. Funny enough, they play a part in our English language here considerably as well.
Yes, they do. But for now, if St. Lucia wants to win this, they have to go to Rookie to get rid of Desron Mitchell.
Well done, buddy. Well done, buddy.
He's from the village of Rookie, not a French name.
What was that?
So Theo Edward will try to break this partnership. He's hanging it in the air, allowing the batsman to free their arms a little bit, but he has the tendency to push through the faster one. He does have the tendency to push through the faster one. This pair has yielded 12 runs for the partnership. They require 28 runs to win.
Oh, yes, yo. Let me go, buddy. Let me go, buddy. Let me go, buddy.
He's kept him in check. Enoch Toussaint has been equal to the task.
Oh, yes, yo.
He's bringing it right up. He's calling for this one. There's a man running under it, but he's not going to take it. And it goes all the way to the long on boundary. 6 runs.
Yeah,
it's a massive hit by Toussaint. 6 runs.
Toussaint ensuring that he explains to Theo Edward that he needs to bowl that to his friends. Dispatching it very well, straight back past the bowler.
Made good connection. What a way to bring up the end of over number 44. Quietly, what was once plus 50 required has dwindled to 22.
And more importantly, 22 from 36 deliveries.
Very watchful Desron Mitchell. He's watching Farnes. This is Farnes's final over. With every delivery, as he's about to deliver, you can hear a pin drop. Kept him in check again. Equal to the task. Desron Mitchell. Farnes looking for the Yorker. And Mitchell not taking any chances whatsoever. He's staying within the ambits of his capabilities.
Well, Mitchell does have some batting pedigree behind him. He bats in the middle order for his under 15 squad, under 17 squad. So thus is capable.
No.
Doesn't look bothered at all. Looks very calm.
Yes. So just pushing that contest all the way down.
Turning it into the onside, it goes backward a square. They get one, they thought about the second, decided against it wisely so.
Beyond, man.
What is required is now 21.
32 deliveries remaining.
It's watchful. He will allow it to go by. St. Lucians are not happy. They've lost a little bit of the energy. There have been a couple of close calls with this final pair, but they've not been able to dislodge any of them. That is the end of Farnes. So they would have loved that, Grenadians, loving to see him off. 45 overs gone. 21 runs still to get. The final pair is at the wicket. I see no baskets. I see no plus-size ladies with baskets. But I surely remember the stand-up com from almost 35, 40 years ago. Hope that doesn't give my age away. I knew it when it was played on vinyl, Clyde.
Yes, definitely. Well, I think it's been just about 35, 40 years, and so the fat lady may have gotten a bit slim over these 40 years.
Drifting down the leg side, the umpire says not out. There's Ron Mitchell and Enoch Toussaint. There for Grenada. Getting some bat on it. 169 for 9.
top of stump, on top
Wide
of stump,
delivery.
on top of stump, on top of stump, on top of stump. Yes, buddy, that's it right there.
They've closed in the field. They've made it very difficult, St. Lucia. The batters have to just play straight. That's all they've been able to do. Play with a straight bat. Sanaki is bowling wicket to wicket.
Oh, yes, Sanaki. Well done, people.
Yeah, maiden over. Bowled there by Louis. More importantly for Grenada, the pair is still out there.
Well, it's this pair or nothing. That is what it has come down to. It's this pair or nothing. No doubt a message has gone out to remind them of the delicacy of the situation.
Yeah, 1-6 every over should bring them victory.
What is required now is an even 5. They're going at just under 3 3/4. An even 5 runs per over is required. But 1 or 2 boundaries off some loose deliveries could change a lot. Farnes has completed his spell. Farnes has completed his spell. So Gustav will continue. Gustav has bowled 5 for 12. Picked up 1 wicket.
So 19 required. 23 balls. Mitchell just wants to push that one, just get a little bit more momentum behind it. He's playing it a little with too much of a soft hand. Again, not really making the sort of contact that you expect. Wants to hit that a little straighter.
So Gustav has kept it tight.
Yeah, what he has done well is keep it wicket to wicket.
He's got 1 more delivery remaining in this over. They need to pick up a single or 2 somewhere. So just 1 coming off the over.
Now contain them, fellas.
Just 1 coming off the over. $19 runs, 18 balls.
Let me go, Zanaki, let me go, Zanaki, let me go, Zanaki.
19 from 18. Zanaki will continue from the commentary booth end.
Let work, Zanaki, let work, Zanaki.
Scrapping Toussaint, not giving him any room at all. He knows Toussaint wants to be explosive. They're in search of a couple of runs here. They need to pick up 1 or 2. Even a boundary in this over will do them absolutely fine.
Certainly will do them fine.
It's delicately played. They're going to get some runs here. 1, 2. Are they going to challenge the throw? No, they're not going to. They're not going to challenge the arm of the field out in the deep, but they picked up 2.
17 required. What St. Lucia has done well, they have 3 men patrolling the boundary on the leg side.
He's dropped him. He's bowled him. Oh, he's bowled him. He just clipped the bails. And the disappointment you can see on Enoch Toussaint. It was a hard fought. He got close. Well, let's see what's happening here, because the replay is showing. Let's take a look at it again. Yeah, he's bowled him. So St. Lucia winning by 17 runs in what was a nail-biter here, the last just playing field. After scoring 189, Grenada was only able to manage 173. And St. Lucia coming out on top.
Yeah, really good, hard-fought victory for Team St. Lucia. They fought well. They got the early breakthrough, and that set Grenada back. A couple of good partnerships in between for Team Grenada. Sought to get them back into the match. But that really was curtailed by some really outstanding catching from the St. Lucians, and of course a few soft dismissals from the Grenadians. So that didn't really help the Grenadian cause. And so Grenada going down in this one. And certainly Toussaint will feel hard down there. He was really poised to stay out there until the last ball is bowled. But all in all, St. Lucia, they did what they needed to do to defend a total of 189. They bowling for, let's look at the batting card for Grenada. They really didn't start well. Sylvester, he went very early. He was caught Gustav, bowled Franis for 7. Douglas, he went no score. He was caught Werner, bowled Ford. Justin John, he got 13. He was also removed by Ford. Cut Murray, he was removed by Gustav for 10. Bob had a really patient innings, 33. He spent some 86 minutes, really built some partnerships that really helped Grenada to come close to this total, because they were really up against it. Cutson Murray, he went 49 of 50 deliveries. He was caught by Jones of the bowling of Franis. Carvon Bartholomew, he was out for 11. Abraham 6. Mitchell comes out not out on 12. Toussaint, he was the last man to go. He was bowled for 12. And so that will give the Grenada total 173. Well, the pick of the bowlers for Team St. Lucia will be none other than Davenport. His 10 overs went for 32, picking up 4 wickets. Had 2 maidens in between. And so we look through the bowling cards. Franis, he bowled well. His 10 overs went for 37 runs. He also picked up 2 wickets. And St. Louis, he had 6.4 overs at 30 runs and picking up 2 crucial wickets. He was the man responsible for dismissing Toussaint, who threatened. So all in all, it was a really good contest here between Team St. Lucia and Team Grenada. And so St. Lucia coming up winners in this one. And just to remind you of the games to be played tomorrow, Grenada, they will take on Dominica right here at the Last Just playing field. And St. Lucia, they will play St. Vincent and the Grenadines at the Tantine playing field. So that will be your 2 games on tomorrow when the tournament continues. And then on Wednesday, the boys will have a break. And then we would return to the action. So we're going to go down to Jason on the field. He has Cutson Murray with him. And so, Jason, once you're ready, we will go down to...
St. Lucia to 189. How you thought that was?
Yeah, it was a good bowling performance by my bowlers, but I think we could have restricted them for a lesser total.
Yeah. I mean, you had close to like 40 something extras, and
yeah,
that must have played a role.
Yeah, that caused us some money.
All right, well, you've got to work on that for the next one. What happened outside there? You went out to bat, and with just 1 run on the board after trying to sweep, you were down for the count and then had to be limped off. What happened there?
I was getting some cramps in my hamstring and in my back as well. Yeah.
But a good fighting performance at the end, because you came back out and added to the total of hard-fought 49, just 1 short of your half century. That must have been a disappointment for you, not able to get to that milestone.
Yeah, sure. But my thing wasn't to score 50, but just thinking about just winning the game for my team. I wasn't really studying individual performance, but hard luck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
it was a good fight still.
I mean, your presence there would have helped Grenada all the way through, but unfortunately. But the last pair did pretty well.
Yeah, it was a good fighting spirit by the two
all right. Well, better luck tomorrow. Tomorrow you guys have St. Vincent? Dominica. You've got Dominica tomorrow right here?
Right here.
So just want to wish you all the best on that and good luck. All right? All right, that's the Grenada captain, Cutson Murray. We will be now joined by the St. Lucia captain, Theo Richard. Theo Richard is going to join us, but just as we said, 189 was a challenge for Grenada. Some good bowling performances from St. Lucia. But we've got the captain for St. Lucia here with us now.
Yeah.
We have the captain of St. Lucia, Theo. All right, so we're going to go with the man of the match. Man of the match. We have a presentation for the man of the match, and Ford, is it?
Yeah.
Davenport.
Yeah.
Davenport, congratulations, man of the match. You did pretty well with the bat and the ball mostly, and you limited these Grenadians, falling just short by 17 runs. A good performance.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the day's work for St. Lucia?
Well, I find out we started off very good, The game shouldn't end, so close, but Yeah, I think that we bowled well and we executed the plan and everything. Pretty good, you know, to win in this first game.
All right, well, your presentation is here, and we've got Keisha. Keisha's going to...
Yeah, thanks.
Davin Ford for his man of the match performance. Davin,
Yeah.
Congratulations again, and we wish you all the best moving forward.
Yeah, thank you.
All right?
Yeah.
Thank you, my friend. All right, well, we have Theo Edward coming in now, the captain of St. Lucia. Theo is going to join us.
Good afternoon, sir.
Theo is scared of me. Come on, Theo. Come on, you have to stay. Yeah. Theo Edwards, the captain of St. Lucia. Theo, a hard-fought win, but justified one for St. Lucia.
Yeah. I just feel like today, you know, first game, just getting into the tournament, so just seeing what works for us and what doesn't. The game was close, so I just feel like we had a lot of passion and we fought through and got the victory.
You guys went out there to defend what is a small total, all things considered, 189 against a very deep batting team for Grenada, but you were able to pick up 4 wickets early in the first 10 overs. And how did that change the state of the game for you?
Anytime a team gets 4 wickets early in the power play, it changes the whole game because, you know, that's the few best batsmen. And in the back end, you know, you need in the front, you need a good foundation to fire you off for the end.
A bit of a scare coming down at the end because the last pair was fighting hard, and you guys for 1 minute, I'm quite sure you thought that you've got to pull something spectacular to get to dislodge any one of those two, number 9 and 10 for Grenada, holding you guys out for a little bit, but eventually you won.
Yeah, it was a good partnership between the two, and they kept us in the sun for a while. I just feel like sometimes we tried too many things and we should have just stuck to the basics. But at the end, you know, we came to our way, so thanks.
All right, congratulations again, Captain.
Thank you.
And Theo Edward, the captain of St. Lucia. Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the day's activities. St. Lucia winning by 17 runs, beating Grenada in game 1 of this tournament here. Also down at the Tarntine playing field, we had Dominica beating St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So those were the 2 matches today. The one here is our focus, and tomorrow we'll be right back here when Grenada plays Dominica in their second encounter. The defending champs, Grenada, going down in the first one, and they're looking to bounce back tomorrow. Until tomorrow afternoon, that's it from the Lasajas playing field, everybody, and we see you have yourselves a great evening now.